Looks like the party's over.
Yeah, it looks like it. And just when I was starting to get into the mood.
Damn it. I thought I was gonna see you shake a tail feather tonight, boss.
Yeah, let's not go that far.
Hello, ladies.
Not even what happened to us at the brothel and on the burning ship discouraged you, huh?
On the contrary, Sonny, I haven't felt this much alive in a long, long time.
All right. You have 5 minutes. Then we're leaving.
Thanks, Dad. But I'm not gonna talk to them. You know me. I only conquer from afar, and only in my mind, ever since Laura turned my head and my world upside down.
What a lucky woman, eh?
I'm the lucky one.
That's for sure.
I could already smell you boys.
Hello, Morty. What's up? Are you lost, old lizard?
Me? Lost? No way.
If I'm not mistaken, your rickety little shack isn't this way, Morty. It's miles away from here.
Don't you worry about me, you overgrown eggs. I know where the road's taking me.
Jeffy threw you out again, huh?
Don't you worry about that either, pal.
That little bastard. All right, listen, Mort. I'll talk to Lewis for you, okay? Luckily, he's right here.
Don't bother because of me, sonny boy. It's nothing. I can walk.
No worries. I just want your legend to live on, lizard wizard. Hey, Lewis. Here again?
I just left something here, Sonny, but nothing important.
Are you sure everything's all right, Lewis? You seem, distracted.
I'm fine, Sonny. Don't you worry about me. What are you doing here anyway? You look quite battered.
Now we got both hot and cold tonight, literally and at the same time. But we're alive, and we're hoping maybe we can find Natasha here.
I'm sorry, Sonny. I haven't seen her since her performance.
Well, thanks. Keep your eyes open, all right?
And my ears.
Thanks, boys. But you really don't have to.
Not one more word, Mort. Listen, Lewis, I need some help. A favor.
Sonny, you know, for you, anything, my friend. 5 times a day, even.
Okay, I deserve that.
gonna assist you again.
You know old Morty, right?
Yes, I know him. Indeed.
I know he's not a saint, and he doesn't smell like flowers. His manners are disgraceful.
And he drinks a lot.
He's friends with weirdos.
And he's in and out of jail.
So we know he's not an easy character, but he has nowhere to go. And he is an old friend. Or something like that.
So, he needs a room, right?
You guessed it, pal.
Well, no problem, gentlemen. I can handle that.
Thanks, Lewis. Again. I don't know how many times. Much obliged.
Don't mention it. One day I'm gonna ask you for a favor in return.
Anything, long ears.
Oh no, I missed all of my. Oh god, thank you, Ika. And I guess if Vortifedge, welcome. I did not realize my mic was off. But yeah, welcome. I asked you how your day was, and it explains why you didn't answer. Because you couldn't hear me. Rip, yeah. So basically, I just did a quick breakdown of the story up to now, which was we were asked to investigate the vandalism of the cat lady's house, and that has led us into a spiral where we've gotten involved with national security measures, knocked out, thrown onto a boat where they tried to burn us alive. I swear not an elk, also welcome. I also was saying that so far, to me, the way understanding how noir stuff works, I think Lewis is going to turn out to be the villain. The main villain that has caused the original problem of doing the defacing and stuff. Just because A, we know he has ties to Natasha from his trips to the brothel. B, he was the last one to see the Impala woman alive, Danielle, I think is her name was. C, he seems to be kind of popping up places where Natasha would also pop up, like he's kind of obsessed and looking for her. And he's been wearing the gloves around the whole time. Like, I feel like maybe that's a cover to keep his fingerprints off the crime scenes. But I'm stretching. This is just trying to figure out how noir stories usually work, where you have one big crazy thing happen, all kicked off by a little thing, like a missing cat. Plus, he's wearing wearing gloves with a waistcoat. Yeah. It looks very weird. And then it swerves towards the end. It swerves back into the initial problem of the missing cat that caused all this crazy stuff to happen, and it's something super simple. So I'm calling it right now. I think just on my understandings of how noir films and stuff work, I'm going with Lewis as the bad guy. But it's definitely weird seeing how your shooting seemed way different in Endoparasitic compared to other module play I watched. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I rage quit, is because I was like, this cannot possibly be right. I don't know how many times I'd go shoot, and then my character was arms would spin around in circles. I had no idea what was going on, and it was unplayable. I'm happy that someone else has seen that footage and went, oh, that doesn't seem right, and then played it and watched other people play it and like, oh no, that's not right at all. I'm happy I had vindication that was not on me. Okay, I think that's all we got left to do.
If you see anything interesting, will you tell us, pal?
Of course, Sonny. I'll keep my eyes and ears open.
Great. Thanks, buddy.
All right. I think that's the only thing to do here. I can't talk to the ladies. The club's closed.
Why do I feel like I'm never gonna forget this sign?
To me, it almost seemed like your recoil was so high, it shot your arm back before you even fired. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is when I put it into full screen mode instead of its normal windowed state, it caused something to happen with the way it calculates recoil and over like screen distance or something. So what was supposed to be like an inch of recoil turned into a foot of recoil, causing my character's arm to spin around. And all the way back 180. Yeah, it was really weird. That's the only thing I can think of what was going on.
Because you have a photographic memory?
No, I doubt that.
You moron.
All right, I think we're done here. So let's go. I think the only thing we had left to do was this, and then we can just go to the actual place we need to go. Yeah, we went there and interviewed the madam. We went back to the house and talked to everybody. We talked to Mullins already. So yeah, the only thing we have left to do is go to Hop Dog. Try to save Zip. It may have been something like that. That's the only thing I could think of that was doing wrong. If it was something that was wrong that I did. If it was just a weird error, then there's nothing I can do about that, obviously. But the only thing I can think of that I could have done that would have thrown something off is going to full screen mode. Because I know there's weird tricks like that with other modules where if you put, like, change your frames, maximum frames per second from the normal 30 to, like, 85, things start breaking because the module actually handles things different ways. Same with, like, if you, like, changing audio on certain things will cause weird glitches. Like, you'll turn the audio speed down, but then that also affects the whole video will slow down and stuff like that. I think it's just one of those weird effects where, you know, some A and B are interacting even though it doesn't seem like they should. Okay, let's go to Hop Dog and move on with the story.
Damn, we're late.
I don't see him anywhere.
But that jerk's here.
Yeah, the famous scribbler Tim in the flesh. He must have seen something. And because he's here, he must have caught a whiff of a serious case. We should interrogate him.
That's funny. So that dialogue implies we haven't met Tim before, when in reality we've met Tim on 2 separate occasions. This is just the first time Tim has been directly tied into our story. So they have to introduce him as if you didn't meet him in one of the optional side parts.
Oh, let me be the bad cop, Boss Bird.
Well, if you're the bad cop, you're just going to beat him up.
Permission granted.
Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, here's the fly people again. It's always
Hey,
fun.
pal, could you help us?
Still refuses to talk to us, but exists. It's interesting how they did the bug people. They did the multiple arms thing, which is cool. You can see that they're wearing, like, basic clothing. Like, he's got some jeans with holes in them and stuff. You can't quite see his feet down here. Ah, the arms? Yeah. He's got, like, pincer hands, sort of. Like, he doesn't look like he has joints in these. So I don't know how good they would be at actually grabbing. You can wrap them around, per se, of stuff. But I guess in this regard, there's no reason he couldn't use them to pick a guitar string. And I do like that they have the double-necked guitar for 4-armed creatures. So in theory, he could actually play some incredibly in-depth music if he could figure out how to play it two different ways. Who needs to grab when you play guitar? Well, considering that the bug nation is, or the bug part of the city is like in chaos right now and is like the mega ghettos of the town. It's probably important that they would be able to do something like that. Metallica fly, yeah, kinda. Also, I finished watching your AOD FOD. Oh, did you like me figuring out that combat can go on forever? That you can trigger cutscenes and have full interactions with people and still be in a combat? I thought that was really interesting.
Does he understand us?
I don't know.
Excuse me. Have you seen where the raccoon went? The one who owns the joint?
Yeah, combat only ends with death. Clearly, yeah. Seems like an oversight on their part, but... Okay, so he has yet to talk to us. Oh yeah, and then this is the hive. This is this is what their part of the city looks like. It's also fenced off due to riots and stuff. Family Penguin, welcome. Why are you calling a douche? Messing with your VR horror? Stan's weird. What do you mean stands? Oh, this? Yeah. Well, it's meant to represent like a termite hive or like an ant colony, like a really large one, right? Like it has the weird organic building structures, and as opposed to a normal building, like a human would build, right? Yeah, his diner is on the edge of the barrier, I guess, to the hive city department. No, Zane stands weird? Oh, I thought you were talking about how this looked.
That's the Cobbler District over there, or Cockroach Town, or the Hive, as others call it. It was a nice, normal place when I moved to Clawville. Now it's an insect ghetto.
Crazy what 40 years can do.
This sign summarizes the city's current attitude.
Unfortunate.
Scribbler Tim, second-rate journalist and first-rate ass-kisser. He's a huge fan of the chicken police.
I don't understand why they bust this guy's chops so much.
Hey, Timbo, my old pal.
Hey, hello, boys. What a lovely welcome.
You're not scared to see us, are you?
Who? Me? What are you thinking? I'm always glad to see you working. Especially together like this as the legendary chicken police.
What the hell's going on here, Tim?
That's exactly what I was thinking. You see, what the hell could have happened here, right? Very strange. Indeed.
What a poor attempt to deflect the question.
Where's Zip, Timbo?
Keen observation, boys, because that's the most exciting thing about the story.
Let me guess. A ram and a bobcat appeared and took him with them.
Well, you could say that if it happened, but it didn't.
Then what?
Isn't it great? Here's the twist.
Oh, tell me he knocked them out and he kidnapped them.
Start talking, Tim, or we'll have to see if you can really fly.
Come on, Sonny. I was supposed to be the bad cop.
Shut your beak, Marty.
Hey, quit playing tough, will ya? You know I'll help you even if you don't threaten me. I always do. Mostly.
Stop babbling. Just answer the question.
New function ask. Oh, now we get to do the... Oh, no, we don't interrogate him yet. We just have questions. Okay, what happened to...
Seen anything weird around the river?
Oh, that's the ship, not Zip. What am I thinking?
You mean the smoke and burning ship?
Exactly.
Oh, no. I haven't seen that.
Perfect response. Love it.
What do you know about Madame Zavas, Timothy? What's the old hag up to these days?
I only know what everybody does. She's rich, she owns a brothel, allegedly she used to be a spy, and she's an enthusiastic supporter of the Crown and the Royalist Party.
What else?
Well, I haven't heard anything else, I swear. She's surrounded by secrets. She was a spy, you know. Although...
Yes?
A little bird told me she's been entertaining quite a lot of foreign guests recently. I mean, real high-quality VIP guests.
Who? From where?
Well, I don't know, but allegedly, she's welcomed patrons from Stavonia, Averia, and even Nautica. Basically from everywhere that matters.
I know Stavonia is the Russian one, and I think Averia is the one that's mostly birds with the aviary thing. Because I think that's the one where he used to work with his partner, the PI guy, for a while in the central continent. But I don't remember Nautica. I assume it's got fish people, but who knows?
And?
Well, that's all. You know I can get into everywhere, but even I give the Nile a wide berth. Those wild girls are capable of anything protecting the madam. Trust me.
Oh no, trust us.
Yeah, we've noticed.
Okay.
So, what about Zip?
I'm telling you, I don't know. He was already gone by the time I got
Okay, you stand weird. Fish people would just be inverted mermaids. Yeah, yeah. The couple of pictures and stuff we've seen of them, like paintings and book covers and stuff, have been basically that.
Why are you still sniffing around?
I was trying to make that fella talk over there.
What, the old fly guy? You speak insect?
What if I do? I'm educated, you know?
Wait. Is that spelled correctly? That's not spelled correctly, is it? Is that a joke? He says I'm educated and then he misspells educated? That's got to be a joke, right? That's the joke.
All right, Tim, my patience is gone. It's time you start singing like the songbird you are.
Hey, that's Seabird. Okay, back off. We're old friends, aren't we?
We are if you continue to tell us the things we need from you, yes. Otherwise, you're going to end up in the river.
Exactly. That's why I haven't smeared the walls with you yet.
Ouch.
Okay, now we can question him.
Timbo's a
These are always so
so
weird.
it's not hard to draw the truth from him.
So what are you doing here, Timbo?
So what the hell are you doing around here, Timbo?
All right, I confess, but you'll be surprised.
The J is a
I
typo?
was looking
Oh
for you
God,
boys.
what?
The whole town's talking about you.
What? What do you mean us?
Really? I'm swelling with pride.
The front face view of your detective? Okay. Yeah, it's a little weird. I mean, it's the weird shape of a bird face from straight on will give a weird impression like that, right?
Everybody's whispering about the chicken police being back together again. And that you've already turned the whole city upside down.
We've been busy, yeah.
Great news. What else do they say?
That you've threatened Ibn Wessler's sweetheart Natasha, then trashed Madame Zavas's brothel. Hard stuff.
Well, those are wrong. Mostly.
Really? I'm not surprised.
Oh, and the best, you set fire to a ship too.
Well, we were adjacent to the fire, the fire on the ship.
Yeah, right.
Ah, and one more thing. A poor girl was found dead at Natasha's place after you visited there.
No, that's wrong too.
Is that so? And you believe all that?
But I'm a journalist, Sonny. Doesn't matter what I believe.
Yeah, right.
New personal information. So it's not hard to believe. He actually enjoyed that question a little bit. He's a douche and he's watchful. Have you seen anyone sniffing around here? And why were you looking for us here, of all
And
places?
why were you looking for us here, of all places?
You offend me, Sonny. I'm your biggest fan. I knew the hot dog's gonna be on your list.
So it was a lucky guess.
Something like that. And I'm wasting time here often anyway, so I had nothing to lose. And here we are.
He liked that question pretty good. I don't want the Tim who squawked. A little more direct.
Who squawked?
Well, any decent journalist has connections everywhere, Sonny. So have I.
So?
You don't think I'm gonna betray my source? What do you take me for, a rat? Sorry, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I have no problem with rats.
Yeah, it changes that meaning a bit when you know personal. When you're friends with sapient rats, you know what I mean? It's a little different. Oh, we like that one pretty good. Plus 10. What happened to Zip, Tim?
What happened to Zip, Tim?
Okay. When I arrived here, the hot dog was already closed. Zip wanted to shoo me away, but I managed to persuade him to talk to me a little. We're old friends, Sonny, you know? And I have this personal charm.
Well, you have a way of getting your foot in the door, which is that you slam your foot in the door.
Yeah, right. The charm. Get to the point, Timbo.
Okay. So, he was totally crazy. I've never seen him like that before. He was flustered, flailing, and talking absolute gibberish.
He must have said something, since you're such great friends.
Well, he just said he'd go to the only place where there are even bigger scoundrels than those that are after him.
That has...
Really? I can guess what he meant.
See, I don't know Zip personally enough to know what that means. To me, that means he would go someplace where, like, Royal Guard was or something. But I don't know what that means. I don't know enough about this world to know what that guess means.
I didn't have a clue. Anyway, after he closed the dog behind me, and then the cops came and took him away in handcuffs.
Wait,
I
what?
came to the conclusion that all of this makes no sense.
Wait, Zip's been arrested?
Zip, you clever son of a bitch.
That's what he meant. He was gonna go to the only place with bigger scoundrels than the people after him. He's going to the police. He got himself arrested to put himself in protective custody. Okay, that's actually not the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's actually really good. Oh, but by the way, Flappity Penguin, are you still here? What were you playing in Horror VR? That's a great strategy, actually. You know mobsters are trying to kill you, so you get yourself arrested and you go into protective custody while you're in the police department? It's crazy, like a fox crazy style, which he's a raccoon or whatever, but...
Why? What is it? Oh, tell me.
You just keep your beak out of this, Scribbler. I think I've got an idea about what our little friend's up to. Timbo loves to brag, and it's easy to approach him through his ego. Best if we ruthlessly exploit that.
Also a great start in a horror setting if you're in a civilization. Yeah, it can be. Yeah, you know, some crazy mob's out to sacrifice you for whatever reason, so you, or not a mob, a crazy cult is out to sacrifice you for whatever reason, so you go there. Strat, not start. Yeah, strat, yes, sorry, start. It could be a good start to a crazy story too, but it's also a great strat that you hide in the police department while the murder cult's out there trying to find you. Oh, but I swear I'm not an elk. How are you doing? I saw you pop in for a hot second there earlier. Hopefully you're having a good, Sunday evening for you. Hopefully your shift went pretty smoothly yesterday. All right. Ooh, this is a tough one. Timbo loves to brag, and it's easy to approach him through his ego. It's best if we ruthlessly exploit that. He's a braggart. We're gonna a new front page article. Or heard any juicy gossip today, Tim, my friend? I think if we go with my friend thing, he'll be a little suspicious because he knows we like to harass him. This seems too direct. I think we're gonna go with the front page article thing.
Working on a new front page article, eh?
Well, if specific celebrity couple's willing to give me an interview, then maybe I am.
Don't even dream about it, Timby.
Really? He's calling us a celebrity couple, huh?
Eee.
You like that? New impression, fan. We already knew that. If we've been paying any attention to the other times we talked to Timothy, we know he's a fan of ours. Who told you we were working together again? These two cops. Who were they? Are you as well informed, Timster? Tell me about Madame Zywas. How did you get rid of the cops? These two cops, who were they? Who told you we were working together again?
Who told you we were working together again?
You're one cunning bastard, Sonny. You already asked that, only a little differently, eh? Are you trying to catch me with my own tricks?
Was I that transparent?
See-through, pal. But hey, no hard feelings. I use the same technique all the time.
Oh. He didn't like that. Okay, Timbo, did you pay attention to everything? Did Did anyone else come here?
Timbo, you pay attention to everything. Did anyone else come here?
Besides the coppers? Yeah, a ram and a bobcat, in fact.
Yeah, we mentioned them.
But you just told us it wasn't them.
Wasn't them what? I didn't say they took Zip, because that's not how it happened.
Don't make me mad, Tim. We're really not in the mood for this.
Hey, I'm only telling you the truth. They stopped here in a fancy big car, looked around, then left. Zip was no longer here. Neither were the coppers, okay?
Tiny Tim is a true fan of ours, and it's time to finally use that to our advantage.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, because of how tiny his head is compared to a human body, it really gives a weird impression. It's like one of those movies or one of those like old commercials from like the 90s where they would put baby heads on top of adult bodies to do like what it's like working in a company and stuff. It does look a little strange. It's important, Tim. Are you sure they were Wessler's goons? Help your old pals, Tim. What was Zip doing before they took him away? Did you pay attention to Timothy? How did Zip behave when they took him? Did you talk to Wessler's men? Because we already know about these two. He was acting crazy, basically, for these two. This is important, Tim. Are you sure they were Wessler's goons? I don't like implying that they're Wessler's goons. I feel like that's giving Tim too much. Let's ask him if he talked to them. I think that's the most neutral for getting where we need to go.
I may be a death-defyingly brave veteran journalist, but I'm not a moron. I give Ibn Wessler's dealings a very wide berth. I like living, you know? Free, like a bird.
Wow, he really didn't like that question. That's a really basic question. Zip was hiding something in the dog, right?
Zip was hiding something in the dog, right?
What do you mean exactly?
Now you tell me. You're good old friends, aren't you?
Well, that's right, Sonny, but Zip's not the kind to easily share his secrets. But now that you put it that way...
That's more like it, Tim. Tell me, what do you know?
Oh, I don't know what it could be exactly. I mean, maybe it's not even relevant, but I'm sure Zip was trying to get rid of something when I arrived here.
What and where?
I don't know, okay? I already told you too much. If Zip hears about me telling you all this, he's never gonna talk to me again.
Tim, unless we find Zip, he's not gonna talk to anyone ever again. Not in this life, at least.
Okay, questioning rank. Still a decent cop. As he remember some of the tricks. Zip is hiding something at the hop dog. We must find it before it's too late. Continue. I don't think... Okay, I think we're caught up then. I guess we just gotta go inside? Okay.
Look at this mess.
Looks like he was in a real hurry, or was trying to erase his tracks.
Because he was trying to hide something. But where?
And most of all, what?
Let's take a good look around.
Here's that cracked window again. So the only reason I keep bringing up this stupid cracked window is because when we came here the very first time and we were talking to him in the middle of a conversation, I don't know what happened, but this window cracked like this. It was normal, like a regular window. I don't know what this is implying, but... Achievement unlocked, Songbird. Oh! I guess we've been finding other songs. It's a fake window? That would be the weirdest twist. Have you been with a predator before? Wow, that's kind of racy for a 1950s setting.
Ugh, I wouldn't dare touch that.
Oh, I wonder if we're gonna figure out what the secret recipe in the coffee is.
Greetings, pal. What can I get you?
What are you doing, Marty?
He's playing pretend.
A nice hot cup of coffee? Maybe some toast? Ooh, our strawberry jam pancake is divine.
Strawberry jam pancake.
You must have hit your head pretty bad.
Yes, sir. One coffee and a turbo milkshake with extra vanilla and millet powder coming right up.
I don't know what millet powder is.
Ah, furry gods help me. Please don't have a nervous breakdown, okay?
All right, let's go into the back.
Already looked through it. Nothing interesting.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh, maybe a peanut souffle with faux meat.
Oh, stop it, Marty, before I get sick.
Ugh, you're just a boring old man.
Faux meat's big money in this universe.
I'd rather be boring than dead.
Gaston Mavs, the new star of rock
To
and
get
roll.
over this whole mess, I'm gonna take you to a concert.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. Swear.
Yeah, well, good luck with that.
You'll see. Just wait.
I kind of keep expecting there to be a little hidden something.
Good question, pal.
Where all the colors go.
Huh. What insight?
F the king. Let me check something. Zip called the cops on himself and got them to take him away, but why? So he could hide out. We know that. I know that. I guess our characters didn't put together. Zip's hiding something at the Zip dog or at the Hop Dog. We need to find out what it is before it's too late. Yeah. I wish we met Ursula. I really want to meet the bear woman. She sounds pretty cool. Zip called the police on himself, but why? Was he afraid of something? Yeah, he knew people were coming to kill him, so he put himself in protective custody. Time was close friend of Zip, but he can't manage to find out what he got on the little raccoon. Tim knew what happened to Zip very well, and he's most likely keeping tabs on your actions, too. Yeah, we kind of knew that. Oh, is this going to tell us about the... Yes, Nautica. One of the 4 great underwater countries, Nautica is only 1,500 miles away from the border of Clawville, so the two states are connected by close commercial and historical ties. Its capital city is famous for being entirely suitable for receiving terrestrial animals. Oh, that's awesome! Where's that spin-off? That's basically BioShock, right? BioShock, the fall of the fish people state? The only other thing I can think of is maybe he hid it in his car?
They say an animal's just like his car.
Does that mean I'm old and rusty?
Well, you said it.
What about you? You don't even have a license.
That's just it. I'm special and fresh like a...
You don't have a
spring chicken.
license as a... Wait, you're a detective in the police department and you don't even have a license to drive?
No, like a moron.
I don't think that works. One of those Segway cops. You mean a security guard? Oh, apparently that's the one we're listening to right now. Get a bite of me, baby. Close enough? Shady figures at Coconut Cauldron.
The kingdom of dirty dishes and dull knives. And some trash. Did you find something?
Nothing. Or, I mean, there's a lot of stuff here, but nothing important to us.
A pity. Whatever that mangy raccoon tried to hide must still be here.
Or not.
Old and moldy could be the motto of this place.
If it's moldy, that's some old coffee.
Old and moldy.
No?
Even looking at it makes me tired. I'm too old for this. The kingdom of dirty.
What am I missing here?
Anything?
Still nothing. But I'm starting to like it here. It's like a new job, new life.
Well, if this case gets plucked up, you'll find yourself looking for a job, so enjoy it.
Ha 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 ha.
I wouldn't eat here if my life depended on it. Eat garbage? Yeah, it's more Marty's kind of thing. Eat garbage.
I mean, I'm not seeing any little hidden thing to interact with.
Old and moldy. I was thinking.
I was thinking we'd finally get to go back in the kitchen, but they've already cut that off. Unless maybe there's something else.
Hey, Timbo, what about the old fly guy? Did he see something?
Maybe he did, but he's not talking. He didn't even speak when the coppers were asking him. And not even when one of them kicked him and the other spat on him. Tough fella indeed.
Wow, that's messed up.
Those fuckers.
The fly was silent no matter what. After they left, he just picked up his guitar and started strumming like nothing happened.
Poor bastard.
If I only knew who they were.
Then what? What'll you do? Beat them and spit on them? Like they did with this fella?
Maybe.
They deserve it.
Well, that's one thing, Marty, but things don't work that way. eat me, big guy.
What a weird, his weird fear of the hot dog guy. I can't even go to the map. There has to be something else I'm missing here.
This sign, summer.
Oh, weirdly, the window isn't cracked in this scene. A little inconsistency.
When all of this is over,
You owe me a foot massage.
Okay. I don't remember that conversation, but all right.
anything?
Still nothing. But I'm
Well, I think poor Marty just lost the last little bit of his sanity.
I can't look down. I can't go in the
Kingdom of
kitchen.
Di-
I can't interact with any of this stuff. Can't interact with the clock. Couldn't do anything special with the poster. And I'm not seeing anything special to do in here. What?
Look at this.
Okay, I swear I clicked on that before.
looking. But what the hell could it be?
No idea, Marty. Guess it's best if we ask the owner himself.
Where do we find him?
Now, Timbo told us he's with even worse bastards than the one chasing him.
And he got arrested, so he's with the police.
That's it. The Parliament.
What was it? I had to smash out the main display screen on the jukebox.
No, Marty, but close.
Okay, so he had the same thought that I did, that he went to Parliament, but no. He's going.
No way.
Oh, yes, Marty. Zip is at the Clawville City Police Department.
We already knew that. That's not a big reveal. We got that from Timothy.
Could it be that simple? And that wild?
Well, the cops took him. So it's obvious that he called the cops by himself to scare away Wessler's henchmen. Timbo was right.
Doesn't he know half the police is in Wessler's pocket?
He probably does, but this was his only chance.
Then he really is in big trouble. So? To the PD then?
Well, I haven't got a better idea. Believe me, I'd love to have one.
All right, what is this new item we got? It's a serial number. I mean, it almost looks like a toe tag. And it looks like it
Why
has...
did you keep that wristband? Why did you keep that wristband?
Oh, it is a wristband. Okay. But yeah, we had to smash out the faceplate of this jukebox. I swear I was clicking around in here trying to find hidden switches or something. I guess I never got to the middle of the nameplate. Okay, we did get a new clue. A wristband. What the heck does it mean?
Have you found what you were looking for?
No, Timbo, but we wouldn't tell you even if we did.
Ah, but you have. You are an open book to me, Sonny. So, thanks for the intel.
Be careful what you're writing, Timmy boy. I'm a cop for only the next 121 days. After that, I can gut you if I want. And get
Whoa, Sonny, calm down.
And when did you being a cop stop you?
He has a point.
away. Just keep a low profile, okay, Timster?
Okay, I get it. My beak is sealed. Zoop.
All right. Anyway. Oh, do we want to do some food lore? Ika, I swear I'm not an elk. Flappy Penguin, if you're still around. Vodafor, or Vodafej, if you're around. Anybody want to do some food lore? I myself just picked up something real quick before I started the stream. I grabbed a, what do they call it? A guacamole burrito from Del Taco. Some fries and a soda. 1 Coke Zero with light ice. It was okay. The rice in the burrito was a little old or something, or overcooked. It was just, they had a little bit of crunchy rice in it. I didn't care for that. Warming up some Thanksgiving leftovers. I've thought about doing that too, but I'm kind of not in the mood for that yet. I'm not that kind of hungry. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow when I get home from work or something, but, or maybe to later today after the stream, I'll heat some of that up, but I just haven't been in the mood yet. I'm just wondering if Weekend House. Golden City. I don't think we've been there yet. I guess that's a little foreshadowing. Okay, it doesn't look like anything's changed.
Thanks again, pal.
Oh, don't even think about it, Sonny.
Yeah, I don't think we need to go there yet. So I guess we're gonna just move on. Let's see, stuffing, mashed potatoes, and a bit of turkey with cranberry sauce and gravy. Now, that sounds like a classic Thanksgiving meal. I've never been a big fan of cranberry sauce or gravy for that matter. Gravy's not terrible, and on like biscuits and stuff, it's fine, but I've never put it on my turkey. But I've never been a fan of cranberry sauce. I don't use that for anything. Oh!
Fucking furry hell.
So they know we're still alive?
And they'd like to do something about it.
Oh, hello. Don't shoot them, bird brain. Shoot the car. Oh.
Concentrate, Marty, for the God's sake.
Can you drive like you're not a fucking lunatic?
Shut up and shoot, you big feather pillow.
Ah, there we go. Suddenly action, yeah. I like cranberries, well that's fine.
Arrived in time. If they'd taken Zip to the interrogation room, the hole as we called it, and beaten the truth out of him, we'd lose the trail and end up in a dead end. It was time to be fast and ruthless. God damn it, Zip. Why couldn't you stay out of this?
Yeah, I mean lots of people like cranberries, it's just not my kind of thing.
Ah, look who's here. The top of the cops.
Also, I don't understand why I would shoot the car and not them, but alright. I guess they really want you to get through this whole playthrough without killing anybody.
Idiot's luck. They must have gotten soaking wet because of those holes.
Sometimes I wonder how these two are even still alive in a city like this.
Wonders of the world, Marty. Hey, guys. Beautiful night, huh? Maybe a little wet, but,
Well, to be honest, I'm soaked to the bone. Maybe the spikes. Shut the fuck up, Royce. And you, don't you have anything better to do, eh?
Better than this? Nah, nothing. We love clowns.
Ah, piss off, chicken.
Okay, I don't think they're in the
How many
mood.
of these did we wreck in 10 years, Sonny?
9. And I have no idea. I stopped counting after year 2.
How much does it cost the city to keep us on the force?
Well, stop thinking about it. It'll make your head hurt.
Yeah, right.
Wow. Wow, 9 years you guys wrecked so many you lost count. Bullet holes.
Last traces of the Castilia clan.
Bloodboil took care of the family for good. Gruesome.
Oh, don't misunderstand me. They got what they deserved. But, you know, once you pull out a weed like that...
2 more spring up in the same place.
Exactly.
But that doesn't mean we should give up fighting.
Why not? What's the point of fighting in vain all your life?
Something to do?
Because otherwise, the bad guys win.
Fight fire with fire, huh?
You said it, partner.
Huh. Interesting. I don't remember seeing that before. When Bloodboil, aka Marrowbone, became the chief of police, the city's underworld tried to gang up on him, but it didn't succeed. To put it mildly, thanks to Bloodboil, the Skillo clan has gone extinct since then, and the police recaptured a piece of its former glory. Well, good for him. Taking a bite, as they say, out of organized crime.
Martin,
Yes, Chief.
do you know what I've heard?
How good kibbles and bits are?
I have no idea, Chief.
You think I'm stupid, Birds?
No, we don't, Chief.
What the ever-loving fuck do you think you're doing?
Chief, if I may.
Just the way he delivered that line. So angry, but with so little emotion to it. Just so tired. So done with these two's garbage that they keep piling on him. He's so done with them.
Sonny, shut the fuck up. You're not on duty. You're suspended, if you remember. So I'm not your chief right now.
Oh, we just stepped out for a coffee, Chief. Then we saw something suspicious at the Czar Club, and we investigated it, and,
Suspicious, right? You investigated, right?
yes, sir.
Do you take me for a fool, chickens? And what do you know about the burning ship that lit up the entire time?
Burning, what? Wild lords, that sounds awful.
Don't play innocent with me, Santino. You both stink like you're in deep, deep shit.
I mean, we're up to our armpits in it right now, yeah.
Well, you don't think we had anything to do with that, do you?
I don't know. But if you do, I will find out. You better know that.
I swear, Chief.
Okay, they're as confused as I am.
I've had enough of your swearing for a lifetime. Get the fuck out of my sight.
What is happening? Oh my god, this dog is just so done with them.
Yes, sir.
Have a beautiful day, Chief.
Don't let me see you again, Santino. Or
I'll try not to be seen, Chief.
I'm not your chief. Get lost.
I think this dog is. I think the chief is the straight up trying to give them a hint of like, listen, some stuff's going down. I need you guys to stop being stupid and start being really, really smart. And I don't think they're picking up on it. That was really a weird conversation. I think that's weird, and I don't even know this guy.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, boys. I hear the city's on fire since you're back together again.
Well, everyone else is lighting it on fire to try to burn us down.
Not yet, but all is not lost.
Metaphorically, I mean. So, how can I help you?
We need some information, if you're not busy.
Of course I'm busy, and of course you need information. But I'll help you, as always.
You're an angel.
Yeah, I know, Marty.
Oh, Deborah. It was okay. It was wait, Deborah. I was close. It did start with a D.
Do you know anything about a girl named Deborah Ibanez?
You mean the Bambi whose body was found in Natasha Kutsenko's weekend house with huge red
I think
letters
that's
on it?
racist, actually. Now. Also, that means Bambi is a thing they have in their universe too. So I guess that would be. Okay, wait. What would Bambi be about in this universe if they're sentient animals? Would it just be like a little kid having friends in the neighborhood? So the story would have to be about a kid coming home, getting friends and having adventures, and then one day his mother is killed, and then it cuts to him as an adult having lived the life of being like an orphan? That's a weird movie. Or it has to, it's either that or it has to be completely different than how Bambi was here.
Don't call her a Bambi.
Oh, he's calling her on the racism. Okay.
So you knew her.
Just fleetingly.
Anyway, I don't even want to know. I don't know much about her. Moses and Plato are on that case.
Thanks for the intel, Mon. Anything else worth mentioning?
You were at the scene, right?
We? Of course not.
Sonny, you can't lie to me. You just can't.
Is this some kind of interrogation? Just leave us alone, Monica.
You're an open book for me, Sonny. Remember that.
Okay, madam.
Guess who we had the chance to meet? Madame Zavas, the legend herself.
So you're that lonely? I didn't think that was your thing, Sonny, but you know what's best for you.
We were there to investigate.
Of course. And were you successful?
To be honest, they beat us and tried to burn us alive.
Inside of a sinking ship.
Wow. Busy night, right? Even for you.
Yeah, so, what do you know about the madam?
Nothing much. She's not had any run-ins with the police recently.
Of course, because half the PD goes to her.
We found that out, yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna say anything about that.
Oh, the connection.
Mon, we suspect Madame Zavas is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler. Any idea why?
No, but those two mean trouble by themselves. I don't envy you boys.
Seriously, any ideas?
Get out while you can. Right about immediately.
Well, you're kind of right.
We can't, Mon. We gotta see this through to the end.
Famous last words.
Okay.
What about the raccoon? What's he doing here?
You tell me. You're here because of him, am I right?
Are we that easy to read?
It's an interesting coincidence you're playing two modules with characters named Ibn. Ibn? Oh, is there an Ibn in Age of Decadence? Oh, that's right. Isn't the name of the one the wizard, the ancient mage, the first great mage or whatever was Ibn something, right? Yeah, the mage in AOD. Yes, right. Okay.
I know you as if you're my own chicks, boys.
Oh.
Don't get too excited, Marty.
Marty's such a weirdo sometimes. At least when it comes to women.
You two again.
Say, Bosco, what's all this about Zip?
Yeah, if only I knew. This idiot called us on himself. He told us we have to take his statement.
And what does he want to confess to?
I don't know yet. We still can't get it out of him. But we're taking him down to the hole soon. There, he'll sing like a little bird for us. No pun intended.
Would you mind if we asked him a few questions before that? You know, just for old time's sake.
Sorry, boys, but you know the rules.
The rules, right. More like blood boil.
Well, yeah, more like blood boil. So sorry.
Okay. Well, let's talk to the man himself if we can.
Sorry, boys. I can't let you do that. You know, protocol.
I've never seen that name outside of here in AOD. Ibn? It sounds familiar, but I couldn't tell you where I've seen it before. Like in my mind, I'm thinking like Ibn Wesker or something, but I don't know why I'm thinking that name. Oh, I guess it's probably from Wessler, but I don't know. Ibn sounds like a name I've heard somewhere before, but I don't know. I can't place where besides this.
You and protocol, Bosco? Don't make me laugh.
That's the case, boys, like it or not. Stop harassing the witness.
Well, what can I do? Sorry, guys.
We have no business there. Zip H. Murphy.
Do you believe he's really that scared? Or is it just an act?
Zip's a good actor, but he's not that good. If Wessler's henchmen are after him, he has good reason to be afraid.
Then I suppose it's a Middle Eastern name? I think so, yeah.
Busy?
Always.
Wait, what's this? Oh, it's a vending machine.
Don't you have anything more important to do, Bosco?
I do, but Blood Boil ordered me to guard good old Zip here. He wants to question him himself.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh, wow. Then it's time to say goodbye to the Trash Panda. We may be seeing him for the last time.
You're probably right, boys.
Don't drink that shit, Marty. It's bad for your health.
Sonny, you're bad for my health.
Oh, I misclicked on the vending machine.
Sorry, boys.
You and Protocol boss?
That's the key.
Well, what can I do?
Okay, so we're not getting anywhere with that.
The Hound of Hell in the flesh.
I don't think any kind of devil would be brave enough to get a dog like this son of a bitch.
Wow. Though technically that's not an insult. That's just kind of stating a fact. Wouldn't Trash Panda be a super derogatory term in this setting? Yes. Yes, it is. They've used it before to describe him because he's an ex-criminal. So it's kind of one of those things I think he's gotten used to. Oh. Oh, I found one of the books. Bell of the Panthers. A chicken police story. Got lucky on that one.
Well, carry on, big.
Yeah. Good evening to you, too.
A busy day, sir?
Sonny, you think I'm just joking, right? Speak to me one more time, and I'll fire your ass.
Understood, sir. Sorry. I hope this doesn't count.
Get the fuck out of my sight, Santino.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Not gonna happen again, sir.
Did anyone ever tell you you're a real pain in the ass, Sonny?
I mean, Marty all the
Only
time.
my mother, sir.
Okay, so there's got to be something else. Do I need to go into the shooting range?
Some shooting practice can't hurt, Sonny. I'm sure you're rusty to your bones.
Oh, you think so, eh?
There's one way to find out. The good old Magnum.
I mean, we did that earlier. I'm not really worried about that. No, we still need to be here. Unless something's going to happen when we go out front. We might get ambushed when we go out front. Let's see what happens. No? Oh, I thought for sure something bad was about to happen when we went back out front.
The boss is waiting for you inside, my little drumstick. He's in a lovely mood, if you ask me.
Hang yourself, little pincushion.
Whoa.
You wish, feather duster.
There is some... That's more hostility than I thought they had. Who are the hedgehogs? They're two of kind of like your local beat cops, but they're known for being kind of lazy and useless. So the chicken police don't really get along with them. And they always kind of work together. I think it's meant to be sort of that they're both like spined creatures, since one's a hedgehog and one's a porcupine. The hedgehog seems to kind of be in charge. And the other one, I can't remember what his name is. It's like Phyllis and like Frank or something. He's a little bit nicer to us and we kind of get along a little bit better, but he always is like a sidekick to Phyllis, and Phyllis hates us, so. So, what am I missing?
Did you ever notice how much bigger the lion and the fox are than the other animals?
You know, maybe all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Huh. So that's why our king's a fox and not a sheep or a bird, right?
It's maybe a little late, but you're starting to get it, Detective.
Yeah, you know, they're a little more equal than the other equal people. Did you get that reference? It's a reference I've heard that comment before, that there some people are a little more equal, but I don't remember what it's from. I've heard that line before though. Okay. Oh, it's from Animal Farm. Ah, okay, interesting. Oh, a new thing popped up. There we go. Oh yeah, there you go. There's the Trash Panda thing. Which is a very another animal theme setting. Yeah, that's true.
Not even an hour ago. You're just in time. They haven't taken him into the hole yet.
Yeah, I can see. Listen, Mon, would you do us a favor?
Can I be honest? Not really.
Oh, just a small thing. For old time's sake.
Me and my big heart. So, what do you want?
Call Bosco over here for some reason, okay? So that we can have a quick talk with Zip.
Okay, I guess I can do that. But you owe me one.
Now, we owe you 2.5 million ones, all right?
We'll thank you somehow, I promise.
No promises this time. Shoes.
Shoes?
Size 35, high heels, black.
Ooh, she's putting it on the line. She knows what she wants. Give it to her, boys. Just give her to her and move on.
Yes, ma'am.
It's that easy. You just give her the shoes and she'll help you out. It's a easy transaction. It's an easy transaction. Just take it as it is. Don't overthink it. You're just go with it.
Good.
Trust me, when the lady says do this and I'll give you what you want, you just hand it to her and move on. It's not that hard.
Hey, Bosco.
Yes, ma'am.
Come over here for a second.
Right away.
I mean, when police department mom asks you to come over and talk to her, you go over there and talk to
Don't
her.
drink that shit.
No, not the vending machine. I need to talk to Zip. We'll start off with the thing we need to know about.
We were just about to listen to some sweet music when,
Didn't that damn jukebox break all of a sudden?
Oh, damn it.
Damn it, indeed, Zip. There was a wristband behind it, with numbers on it.
984-237-22 to be exact.
What? All that from memory? How the hell?
I have no idea either, and it scares me too, but that's not the point. Tell us about it.
Oh my god, does Marty have like a weird photographic memory? Is that the joke? That Marty's actually this super smart but weird guy? Oh my god, don't tell me that's the twist. That Marty has a photographic memory. He's just kind of weird. Interesting. Human hands, but animal-like nails. Yeah. I remember bringing that up on my first stream of this a couple weeks ago. That there's certain aspects of the animal body that they transpose onto the human body. So he gets the nails. Cat people still have their tails, for example, and like fur on the tails. Lizard people have scales that will go down their arms and stuff. He does seem to a bit of an idiot savant. Yeah. I wonder if that's what they're setting up with that.
That is, if you want to leave this place on your feet.
Okay. You got me. I'll talk, but only if you promise that the cops won't know about this.
Do we look like we're on duty?
All right, cool. Oh, we have to interrogate him, though.
Bubo doesn't have a high opinion of you, Zip. How do you know him?
Well, Zip used to be in the underworld, and Bubo is an underworld doctor, so they probably know each other. I mean, look at his face. Bubo's probably the one that left him with these scars.
You see these stitches? His way. All of them.
That, right there.
Ah, I see. My condolences.
He's a good friend of mine, but the word friend is misspelled in his dictionary.
What do you think about this paper?
I've seen better, sonny boy, but that's not paper.
Do you know what it is?
At first glance, it's canvas. A piece of a painting. But it's too small and too blurry to make anything of it.
So, still nothing. Well, thanks anyway, Zip.
Anytime, boys. Are we done?
Have you ever been to the Nile, Zip?
Oh, I wish, man. But my kind can't get in there. Why, did you?
Right in the madam's room if you're interested.
Oh, so that's why you look like that.
I really wish they would have done more to distinguish them after the fire and the being beat up. But they're basically using the same body models, which kind of sucks.
Bingo. Did you know that the place has ties to the Wessler Empire?
That place has ties to everything and everyone in Clawville, boys. Even to the royal family. I'll bet my tail on it.
Well, we know that's true. Okay. Yeah, a burnt feather or two, or like dirt on their jackets, or like the jackets are torn or something.
Hello, Zip.
Hello, boys. What's up?
We were trying to visit you, but guess what? You were nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I don't get it either. But suddenly the cops appeared and,
Cut the crap, Zip. We talked to Tim. We were at the dog and at Bubo's, Zip. Two meatheads were talking about gutting a rat.
A rat?
An informant, Zip. We immediately knew it was you. Isn't that flattering?
I can explain, boys. My life was in danger. These lunatics want to kill me, and I have no idea why.
They wanted to cook us, Zip. We're lucky to be alive. Then we walked our feet to the bone and almost got shot to pieces just a couple of minutes before.
What Sonny means is we're not in the mood for bullshit or raccoon shit.
Fair. See, that sounds like the sentence someone would say if maybe they have like a social condition.
But boys, I have no idea what they want from you. I don't know what they want from me either.
We have time. And by the looks of it, you have too, pal. So start telling us what you have to do with all of this.
Okay, now we can interrogate him. That seems like the right spot to interrogate him.
Zip is a real opportunist. He's trying to turn everything to his advantage. But we're gonna turn the tables.
I think the other problem with this silhouette is I feel like his, what is this, the comb? I feel like it's too big for his head. It makes it look like he's got a full-size like Liberty Spike mohawk. I think it needs to be a little bit smaller to fit with his head a little bit better. Since it's so huge, it's in proportion with his human body and like his kind of weird human neck, but it causes his head to look even smaller in comparison. Zip is a real opportunist. He's trying to turn everything to his advantage, but we're going to turn the tables. Zip H. Murphy. Detective Meter. He kind of doesn't like us a little bit, and he's an opportunist. But who did you escape from, and why here, Zip?
Who did you escape from? And why here, Zip?
Why? Because I like living, that's why.
How did you know they were coming for you?
I got a tip-off from a friend that I should pack my things and go if I want to live. But I had nowhere to run. You know me. The hot dog's my everything.
So you thought you'd be safe here?
Of course. Ibben's people are everywhere, but, maybe it's harder to get rid of me at the PD.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Secretive. Yeah, we knew that. How did you manage to upset Ibben? Those two meatheads called you a rat. Why?
Those two meatheads called you a rat. Why?
Well, maybe because they needed a reason to get rid of me. I swear I didn't squeal to no one. Why would I?
Because that's what you do, even now.
This is different. Then, my life depended on not squealing. Now, it depends on me doing so, doesn't it?
That could be the case, but it doesn't matter now.
Thanks, Sonny. You know exactly how to cheer someone up.
No, he didn't like that. He feels cornered. Ibben was blackmailing you, right? What did he have on you, Zip? seems you have to leave the underworld behind. These feel like almost the same question. I guess it's just how you frame it will change how he reacts to it.
What did he have on you, Zip?
You'll know the drill. I asked something of him once, and he told me one day he's gonna ask me for something in return.
The last one feels a bit accusatory. Yeah, there's always one of them, one or two of them, depending on how many you have, that just seems completely out of left field and like the worst possible question. And it seems like they add more and more to those depending on how many questions you get to ask. If you have 4, 2 of them are bad. If you have 3, 1 of them is bad. If you have 2, it seems like sometimes it can be 1 is obviously bad, but sometimes it's 50-50, but they both seem okay. It's kind of like if you're taking a multiple choice test, an ABCD test, and there's always that one question that seems nowhere near correct.
And that day finally came, right?
Yeah. And I had to do it, because even if I got out of it, he'd drag me back for good, or worse.
Nail your hide to the wall.
Yeah. That's the least he would do, believe me.
Okay, he liked that one. So what did you have to do for Ibn?
What did you have to do for Ibn?
I never hurt anyone, all right? Let's make that clear right now.
I never said you did.
I just had to get rid of a package for the boss. That was the job. Quick, clean, simple, right?
Yeah? What kind of package?
A very heavy one.
Oh, you had to ditch a body.
Dead bodies are kind of heavy, Zip.
How did you know it was a dead body?
I didn't. I was bluffing, but thanks for the answer.
You lousy chicken.
Oh, he's getting a little shaky there.
Zip's a secretive little specimen, but knowing his past, it's no surprise. I must take advantage of this.
Low intelligence, yeah. A little bit. He might only have an 8 out of 20 on intelligence, with the average being a 10. The secretive little specimen, but knowing his past, it's no surprise. I must take advantage of this and trap him with it. Opportunist, he's secretive, he's cornered, but he's honest. Why Zip? Ibn has many loyal henchmen for these kinds of jobs. Why didn't you come here as soon as Wessler blackmailed you? Well, we know why he accepted it. We know why he didn't come here right away, because he was in debt and he didn't want to get the police involved because he's an ex-con. These are the two that are interesting. So why a dead body? Like a dead body, huh? What kind exactly? And why you, Zip? Is Ibn has many loyal henchmen for these kinds of jobs. I don't know if he'd want to get into this. I mean, technically we know half of this. But yeah, why you? Was he trying to set you up? Huh. So a dead body, huh? What kind exactly? I mean, this is the important one. I don't know if this is where we're going to get from. This sounds like it could be kind of an off-key correct answer. I mean, he might have just been trying to test his loyalty. But he's honest. I guess this is what we need to know.
Dead body, huh? What kind exactly?
How should I know? What am I, a butcher? A zoologist?
You still know something about it.
It was wrapped up entirely, okay? I didn't see any of it. It was, I don't know, average. Like you and me.
Scaly, hairy, furry, feathery, or bald? What kind exactly?
Hey, I don't know, all right? I told you it was wrapped up.
Well, he really liked that, but we didn't learn anything from it. If they let you out, what do you think will happen? You know you're an accessory to murder, right? Well, of course he knows that. If you let him out, what do you think will happen? Of these, like, I would not ask either of these questions because we know what would happen in both of these. I would have another question here somewhere, but This one's dumb. He already knows that, of course. This is, I guess, the only one that doesn't feel like I'm insulting him.
If they let you out, what do you think will happen?
I don't know, okay? Maybe it was a stupid idea coming here, but this was my best stupid idea. Maybe I'll win a few days with it.
Or a few hours, more likely. If you help us, maybe we can cover this whole mess up.
You mean you can be bought, Sonny? What a time to be alive. The unbribable Santino Featherland.
My best stupid idea. Hey, you know, he knows he's not the smartest guy in the world, but hey, he's trying his best.
I'm suspended, Zip, and I'm talking chicken to raccoon.
Oh, I see. You're a foul.
I was wondering if someone was going to make that joke. He really liked that. How long do you think you'll be under protection? What did you keep? Why did you keep that wristband? You wanted to blackmail Ibn, didn't you? Oh, is that what it is? Is that Ibn's? Oh, maybe. Okay, they were talking about Ibn has been acting weird lately, like unmotivated and cathartic and stuff. Maybe Ibn's sick, and Zip found out about it, so he kept the wristband of Ibn as a clue to indicate like Ibn's sick. I think I'm gonna try this one and see what happens.
You wanted to blackmail Ibn, didn't you?
Who do you take me for, Sonny? Of course not. I didn't want to blackmail him. I just thought it wouldn't hurt to have some insurance in my hands.
The plot thickens. Yeah.
Of all that's furry, Zip, you're incorrigible.
Yeah, I might be, but you haven't changed either, pal.
Well.
Oh, God. This gambit could cost you your life, Zip.
By the look of you, yours is too, chicken.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't like that? Come on, that was a good one. What happened to the body, Zip? We only have one
What happened
choice.
to the body, Zip?
I don't know, Sonny. All I had to do was drop it in an abandoned part of the hive.
Where starvation's most prevalent, I guess. Where insects fight for their survival, right?
Oh, that's why he chose Zip. They chose Zip because his restaurant is right next to the hive. So if he was in the neighborhood, it wouldn't look so suspicious. He also gets to test his loyalty by calling in this favor. Okay, interesting.
I couldn't have found a better way to get rid of a corpse myself. All that fresh meat must have been gone in a matter of minutes. Fuck, I don't know. I didn't stick around to see what happened.
You make me sick, Zip.
You would have done exactly the same thing in my situation.
He's getting angry again.
Anyone would have. I got the order. I did what I had to. I wanted to survive.
That's Ibn for you. Blackmail.
Yeah, something like that.
Zip may be secretive, but if he manages to open up, he's also honest. He's not trying to change the subject anymore, so I only have one thing left to do. Ask the right questions.
Ooh, we really like that one. It was a freebie, I guess. So what exactly do Ibn's men want with you? Did you squeal to anyone? So he wanted to blame it all on the insects. Why would he do that? Who was that? The stiff Zippy? Who was the stiff Zippy? That's a weird phrasing. So he wanted to blame it all on the insects. Why would he do that? If he manages to open up, he's almost honest. He's not trying to change the subject emotion. I only have one question left. Ask the right questions. I mean, the right question is who is the stiff? But he seems like he's authentically told us he doesn't know. I'm trying to think how this would work out. So why would you want to get rid of a body? First one seems best to me. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning. Like, obviously, this is the answer we want to know. But I don't think he's gonna just say something like, I told you, I don't know, and then get angry. If he wanted, so he wanted to blame it all on the insects. Why would he do that? I don't honestly think Zip knows. I think that's not going to get us anywhere. This is the only one I think he would know anything about because it revolves around him specifically. I don't think he knows anything about the body. Like what the goal was for it or who it was. Honestly, I don't think he does. But I'm trying to figure out why it... I don't know. There's a lot floating here.
What exactly did Ibn's man want with you? Did you squeal to anyone?
Ibn's gone mad, you understand? Something happened, and the whole city's afraid. And I have a hunch it has something to do with the appearance of you guys. The chicken police.
Since last one you asked, second one seems like he just wanted an easy scapegoat, so that leaves first. Right. Yeah,
So, he's trying to tie up the loose ends before we can unravel the case.
Yeah. That's also probably part of why he used Zip, because he knows if Zip goes missing, no one's going to ask too many questions.
I'm thinking exactly that. Do you know what it means?
Something big's about to happen?
Let me guess.
Yeah. I'm in mortal danger because of you, Sonny.
That's not what's going on here. You're in mortal danger because he used you, he called in a favor for you to ditch a body that's really important. Now he's got to put you out of commission so you can never tell anybody what that body was all about.
Stop being so dramatic, Zip. Did you tell anyone?
Other than you, no one.
He didn't like that, apparently. I'm asking you, this is our only option.
I'm asking you for the last time. What's with the wristband?
Apparently that asking about why they're after him is not the correct question, which is weird, but that's what I mean. I have not figured this one out yet. I haven't figured out exactly how the questioning works compared to the statements or the clues they give you. The ones that always make sense to me, it always feels like a 50-50 it's actually going to work out.
I honestly have no idea, Sonny. It simply fell out of the bag when I threw it down in the alley. At first, I wanted to leave it there, but then, well, you know me, huh?
Yeah, it is a toe tag. It is a toe tag off of this dead body that can tie Wessler or Ibn's back to something.
And that's the whole story?
That's the whole story. At first, I thought it was some kind of code, but on a wristband, it's usually an ID number instead.
Right.
Like on prisoners.
I guess it could be a prisoner.
Exactly. But I know from experience that prisoners don't get bands like this. Not in Clawville. It looks more like something from a hospital.
Maybe you're right, Zip. While we're at it, was it Dr. Bubo who gave you the tip-off to get out of the hot dog?
Yeah, it was. Why?
Thanks, Zip. You've helped us put some vital pieces into place.
Well, that's nice of Bubo. I guess Bubo's not a total jerk.
Oh, that's great. That didn't help me, Sonny. I don't want to rot in here or end up in the alley of the Hive.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
You gotta help me.
Be glad I'm not charging you as an accomplice to murder here and now. Just keep your head down. Understand?
I will, Boss Bird. I will.
That's more like it.
Question rank. Oh my god, it's the first time I've ever got a 5 out of 5. The legendary chicken police back in action. Still a bit weary, but untarnished. Good work. That's the best I've ever done. Focus accuracy, 90%. Woo! The wristband comes in the corpse. Zip had to hide in the Hive or on Wessler's orders. Yeah, I've never gotten a 5 out of 5. Apparently, you can get a legendary detective ranking. I've seen it in the achievements list.
So you're telling me you have no idea what this is?
I'm telling you, it's a toe tag. I mean, it could be the wrist ID, but for me, did you get an achievement for that? Not for this one, no. I don't think did I? I don't think I did there.
It's a wristband. I see the same thing as you. This was the only thing left of the dead body. And me, you know me, they don't call me Sticky Fingers for nothing.
So you just took it.
Maybe for some blackmailing?
Who knows? Maybe it just hurt my sense of justice. I wanted to know who I buried.
You're a real bastard, Zip. A real first-grade bastard.
He's doing what he has to get by. It's sad, but at least he's not actively out there killing people.
Should I say thanks? Thanks.
Just lay low, Zip. Real low.
Thanks for the advice, Sonny.
So where to next? Where did that wristband come from?
I got bad news, Marty. I only know one person who knows about medical.
Oh, we gotta go back to Bubo's? His wife better be there. I'm gonna be upset.
Oh, no. We were just there.
Sorry, partner. Bubo again.
Okay. I think we're good to leave.
Hey, Bosco.
Get lost, Sonny. Can't you see I'm talking to Monica?
Okay, yeah, we're good to leave, I think. Let's see. Thursday night comes from the corpse Zip had to hide in the hive on Wessler's orders. That's... I don't think that's probably honestly how he did it, but alright. Zip hid the body in the hive where I'm sure I'm not even a bit remain... Wait, what? Where I'm sure not even a bit remained of it. Oh, okay, yeah. One heck of a long talk. Yeah, I mean, she was distracting him. And everyone... So that's what Ursula looks like? Ursula? No. Ursula... Yeah, Ursula is this bear nurse. We haven't met her in person. We just know that she's dating Bubo. Also, she is so big and intimidating. She took on 3 trained escorts with like martial arts training and guns and scared them off to steal our car back from them. So she's got to be apparently huge. A big bear with an even bigger heart. A big bear with a big big heart and a big problem called Bubo. I really want to meet her. I'm so curious to see what she's like. Okay, there's Bubo's place. Dark Club. I'm going to check on this and see if anything's changed. No, it looks like everything's still the same here. So we're still in the same kind of timeline event. I assume, right? Yeah, see, look, Timothy's even still here, even though we know he went to the other location. All right. We'll just go to Bubo's place then.
Hello, Ursula.
Oh my god, we get to meet her. Oh my. Oh no, is that okay? Oh, she is a person of color. She is a non-European. Oh my. Has her intimidation maxed out? Apparently so. Oh, where is this gonna happen? Hello, Ursula, dear. Whoa, what's the rush? Is there something wrong? Oh, this is awesome.
Wrong. That dim-witted, insane, ragged old stinky owl. That's what's wrong.
Whoa. It's all right, Ursula. Just tell us what happened.
What happened? You happened. And Wessler's goons. It was supposed to be the only day of the year we could have relaxed a little.
I understand now how she was able to scare off 3 trained assassins with guns. After watching you play OD, I want to try out doing very non-combat starting backgrounds like a trader, but building a super fighter for it. Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. But yeah, she's a stunner. Welcome back. I swear I'm not an elk.
We're sorry, Ursula. You're right.
Like I care, Marty. I'm tired of this. Tired of the bitter old owl, and I'm tired of waiting.
And?
Never mind. I'm going. This time, I'm going for good.
Hang in there, Ursula. And if there's anything we can do to help.
Anything? Of course there is, my dear. I never want to see your faces again.
Oh, there's Bubo in the background.
Ouch.
I'm gonna try to talk to the old owl, all right?
Good luck with that.
Oh, and Ursula, thanks for all you've done for us. With the car.
You know, I'm starting to regret it.
That was...
Rough.
yeah.
But understandable. I only see Bubo once a year, and even that's way too much.
A lot of people feel the same about us.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair. Completely fair. Oh, did she wander off? Okay, she's not involved in the rest of the scene. So they just wanted you to see Ursula in person.
What about your experiments, Doc?
What? How do you know about the experiments?
I'm just,
If you dare to squeal about them, Sonny, I swear I'm gonna strangle your little skinny chicken neck.
Hey, stop right there. I was bluffing, okay? I don't know about any experiments.
Oh, now I'm suddenly interested.
What? I was just joking with you two boys.
Wait, where is this? Wait, what?
There are no experiments at all. You know me, right?
What are they? Okay, so this made another weird turn. What are they setting up? I mean, earlier I was joking about cloning to my, like in my head I was thinking of like a cloning joke, but wait, what?
Yeah.
Uh,
I was never so scared as when I was lying here and you were leaning over me, Doc.
Do you mean that time when McChicken shot you?
Yeah.
That was a night to remember.
They still haven't explained that.
Don't even mention it. Good old days.
Hybrid surely interspecies? I mean, that could be something. We haven't really found out about how genes are transferred and stuff. Or maybe he's trying to make a human. Oh, that would be interesting. Owlbear like in D&D. Yeah. I mean, we haven't come across that yet. We have not come across a cross-species hybrid. But it has been implied that like avian and basic mammals can mate and presumably create offspring. So there's no reason that something couldn't have been born. I'm just curious if they're going to explain how cross-species mating works and how the like offspring turn out. If it just chooses one or the other and goes that way, it doesn't blend them ever. Science stuff. I mean, this picture is pretty terrifying. Oh, well, I mean, this is a deer. This could be an elk person. I swear I'm not an elk. What do you think? Could this be something approximating an elk person? They have the antlers. I know last time we were playing this, you were talking about elk people, and we haven't come across one yet. The, Deborah, the, Impala was the closest. Is that your skeleton? I swear I'm not an elk. It's like looking at myself naked. Well, I mean, I would hope you'd have some skin on your bones, but... This looks more like an X-ray, a full-body X-ray of yours, I would think.
It's almost impossible to think of you as a real doctor, old bird.
According to rumor, that is.
Believe it or not, I had a great future ahead of me. But the world simply wasn't ready for my genius.
That last sentence is very worrying.
Well, it probably never will be.
Ooh.
Was there like a sequel plan where this guy turns out to be a mad scientist?
How's it going, Papa Bubo?
Very well, thank you. I've lost a bit of weight recently because of my death, you know.
Ah, I see. Sorry to hear that. Get well soon, Papa.
Thanks, son.
So he... Very evil geniusy? Yeah, very evil geniusy. So we asked him about this skeleton before, and Bubo said that this was the skeleton of his father, his father donated his body to science, and he was able to track down his father's skeleton. So he claims that this is his father's skeleton. All right, let's, I guess, get this on the
Hey, what's up, Doc?
road.
Somehow we guessed we'd find you still awake.
Stop playing innocent. I've heard that little intermezzo. I have the ears of an owl, you know.
Morbid? A little morbid, yeah.
We're very sorry, Bubo. I'm sure she'll come back.
Of course she'll come back. She loves me. I don't know why. And she's afraid that I'll drink myself to death once she's gone for good.
She's not wrong about that.
What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
We're here for some information. Then we'll be out of your hair. I mean, feathers.
Who cares? So what do you want? And be quick about it.
You know, in theory, the only creatures in this world that would have hair and not fur would be like those special kinds of dogs. Poodles. I think poodles are the only dog that has human hair and not fur. I don't know if there's other creatures that have human hair and not fur.
Say, Bubo, about Ursula.
What about her?
Well, that's just it. What if she's not coming back? I'm a little worried about you, Doc. And you know that's not my style.
Well, don't worry, boys. The wind's blowing, the sun.
Horse?
shining.
I thought it was all the same, relatively speaking. No, that's actually why poodles are actually really good if you have allergies to animal fur, is because they actually have human hair instead of normal. Oh, horses have, you're saying. Oh, that makes sense. So horses also might also have hair and not fur. That makes sense. But yeah, no, there's actually a difference between animal fur and human hair. How it reacts to allergies and stuff, I know, for at least at a minimum.
And Ursula always comes back.
Hypoallergenic, not human hair. Oh, horses are hypoallergenic. Forgot you're a horse racist when you play this. I'm not. The characters don't like horses. I don't know why. I'm neutral on horses. I've only been horseback riding one time, and it was fun, but I have no reason to do it again. I was actually pretty good at it too. They got the horse ready, and I got on top, and we were riding around. And when we got done, we went back to the stable to drop the horse off, and they went to take off the saddle pack and stuff. And it turns out it wasn't on right. They had barely attached it, and it was like super loose. And they were dumbfounded that I was able to ride the horse this way, because it turns out basically, if my balance had been off at all, I would have just fallen off the horse. So they're like, how did you stay on the horse? I'm like, I don't know. I have good balance, I guess. Now that I think about it, except for like the horse, nobody would actually sweat in this module. Well, they do have human skin, right? So they have like unfeathered and unfurred parts of their body. So they're definitely working on a different, I don't know, biology in some regards. So there's definitely something different about that.
Exactly. There are things in the universe that are unchangeable.
Touching, but you should be prepared for the worst. I thought Molly was coming back too, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I trust Ursula, Sonny. What else can I do?
It's true.
Well, to be honest, that's all you can.
Exactly. I guess it depends on how far they want to stretch the biology. Yeah. So you could be right that these things, they don't sweat, but they also have human skin, so they might have gone the other way with the biology on that one. Zip is a rat.
That you mentioned was Zip.
Should I be surprised or what? I knew it was him.
Yeah, we knew you knew.
What did that old raccoon do this time?
Ibn was blackmailing him with something. That's what we wanted to ask you. Do you know anything about it?
I don't care about Wessler's dealings, Sonny. I patch up whoever winds up here, and I don't care if they're cops or gangsters.
Or gangster cops.
It's the same thing.
Brother. do you know about this wristband, Bubo?
Zip said they gave these to patients in hospitals. That's why we came back to you.
Something similar, yes.
Yes, it's a toe tag. Come on.
Same. It's different.
And?
And what?
Well, what do you think? Where's this from?
How the hoot would I know, Sonny? What am I, some kind of psychic? That I put my hands on it and tell you?
Okay, let's try another approach.
A corpse with a wristband.
Do you have any idea why Wessler's men were looking for Zip so hard?
I don't. How should I know? Why should I care?
He had to hide a body. The body of someone Wessler killed. The wristband is from the corpse.
Okay, hold on. You're assuming something there. You're assuming that Wessler killed the body. We don't actually know that. We know that Wessler needed to get rid of the body. If Wessler, I'm going way down the rabbit hole. I'm sorry about this. If Wessler is involved with Lady Alligator Spy Lady, I don't remember what her name is. He might not have killed this person. He might have been tasked with getting rid of this body for someone else and called in a favor with Zip. We don't know that Ivan Wessler killed the person that this body was. All we know is that he needed to get rid of it. You're kind of assuming something. You're either assuming something or you're foretelling something. I don't know if it's bad writing or bad detective work.
Really?
That rang a bell, old owl.
Well, boys, if I'm right, you're in deep shit.
Well, we already knew that.
That's more like it.
Tell us, Bubo.
So, Wessler, the wristband, and a corpse, huh? It looks very much like I know the connection. Or at least I have a hunch.
Okay.
Out with it, Owlface.
Okay, don't peck me, chickens. Hobart Ibn Wessler has a relative who happens to be a resident at an insane asylum. The band is very likely from there.
Oh, okay.
Wait, a relative? What kind of relative?
You don't know? I thought you were the detectives. Anyway, Ibn Wessler has a twin brother, Albert.
What? That's the twist? No way. Tell me he's been replaced by his twin brother. And the body they got rid of was the actual real life Ibn Wessler. What a stupid, no way. They went with the identical twin brother twist? No way. No way. Albert Wessler? Yeah, Albert Wesker. Yes.
Albert Wessler.
Yep. See, they set it out.
Put it together very skillfully, Marty. Yes, Albert Wessler. He's a madman kept in solitary confinement.
Do you think he's the corpse? But why?
Oh, interesting.
How the hell should I know that?
Thanks, Bubo. If what you told us is true, then this time we'll owe you one.
Will wonders never cease?
Oh, and the story on this, Albert Wesker, perfection. I don't know if you guys are, if everyone's aware, but the story behind him is he used to be a legitimate doctor, and then he got a morphine addiction, and they found out about it and they kicked him out. So he became a doctor for the underworld, basically. And he's worked with the Chicken Police many times before. Not gonna do your butt emote? Well, it's not, who's the guy from Resident Evil 2? Not Eva, Ada. Chris? No, that's Chris Redfield. What's the other one? Leon. Yes, Leon. There we go. Leon S. Kennedy. That's a Leon booty, not a Wesker booty. Albert Thaddeus Wessler.
So, Albert Wessler, Which asylum do you mean, Bubo?
It's got some fancy long name. I don't remember, but I have a brochure. Let me find it for you.
Thanks, Bubo.
Here it is. Let There Be Peace Forever. Mental institution for ill and damaged minds. Quite a big fool.
Where can we find it? I've never heard of it.
Well, it's probably on the thing.
It's a good 6-hour drive from Clawville. Maybe more.
Yeah, in the brochure.
But you'll find everything in the brochure.
You're the best, Bubo. You finally proved useful.
Whew. Finally? Now get your chicken scratchers out of here while I'm asking nicely. Just one more thing.
Your chicken scratchers? That's a weird insult.
What's that, Bubo?
If that someone was really Albert Wessler, the trouble's bigger than you think.
It's always bigger than we think, Bubo. We're used to it.
You don't understand. Ibn Wessler never loved and respected anyone in his life like he did his brother Albert.
So what?
Then the problem's bigger than we thought. A cornered rat bites.
Well, thanks for worrying about us, Doc. But there's no way back from here. Too far, too late.
We're like hounds, old man. Once we've caught someone's leg, we never let it go.
I mean, that's technically a racist comment, but I think it's a compliment, not an insult, so I guess it's okay.
Ooh, not while you're alive, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, goodbye then, fellas. And I wouldn't mind if you never visited me again.
The pleasure was all ours, Doc.
All right. So we got... Oh, here we go.
You're the best, Bubo. You finally proved useful.
Yeah, let there be peace. Let there be peace forever. Mental institution for ill and damaged minds. We are waiting for you. Call us from Clawville, 555-966. Clawville State, just follow the Asylum Road East. Bush Marsh, 966. Just follow the Asylum Road? So they have a whole road committed to this place, huh? That's impressive. See, we got a new clue. Oh, whoops. Wispan is very likely from an insane asylum where Ibn Wessler's secret twin was treated. I like he underlined insane asylum and it's like twice the size. Also, this outline on this other clue over here about Zip, it looks much more like a werewolf than it does a what do you call it? A raccoon. Dr. Bubo. Ursula got really mad at the old Al, but it doesn't help. It doesn't seem to upset Bubo that much. He is just dead inside? Question mark. Let's see. Oh yeah, Albert. Albert Thaddeus Wessler, rat, gender male. He is a dangerous lunatic. That's kind of rude. All right. Albert Wessler is Hobart Ibn Wessler twin brother who is being treated in an insane asylum far from the city. Okay. I guess we're on our way to the insane asylum. Oh, we're going back to the hotel first. Anything new here? No, it looks like everything's still the same.
Thanks again, pal.
Don't even...
Okay, so yeah, everything's still the same. So we don't need any of the side places yet. Unless there's a new one, but... No, that's it. Okay.
We had to gather ourselves, take a deep breath, and think over what we knew so far. What the chickens had I got myself into? What had I dragged Marty into? Moreover, what had we pulled the whole city into? This was going to be one of those cases that changed things forever. But I wasn't worried about myself. It didn't matter to me. Too many pieces had been plucked off this old rooster. But Marty's different. He's too good of a bird and too good of a cop to end up like me.
A secret twin brother? Sonny, I'm starting to feel like we're really in a detective novel. A cheap one.
Second.
Yeah, but, listen, Marty.
What is it, Boss Bird?
I think it's best if we go our separate ways.
What? Are you joking? I know you have a weak sense of humor, but there's a limit to everything.
I'm not joking, Marty.
Well, I certainly hope you are.
Whatever comes next, you don't need to be mixed up in it. You have someone to go home to.
Gosh damn it, Sonny. Can you hear yourself? What do you think? I endured all this to give up now? What do you take me for? No, pal. You're not getting rid of me so easily.
I just want you to keep your career and your life intact, you moron. Just accept it, shake my hand, and go home. Your wife, Laura's waiting for you.
One more word, Sonny, and I swear I'm gonna bash your beak in. I risked my life more than once tonight. You know why?
No. Why?
Because we're a team. We have been a team for almost a decade. I don't care what Blood Boil says or whatever's on a goddamn piece of paper. We're the chicken police, Sonny. And we always will be.
I'm sorry. You're right.
We're gonna go to that insane asylum and wrap this shit up fast and clean. Yeah, just like you said, even if it kills us.
Thanks, Marty. Without you, I'd most likely already be sleeping the big sleep.
Wow. That sentence, though.
Birds of a feather flock together, right?
Like you say, partner.
Let's drop this before you start crying on me, okay?
I hope not.
You almost just did.
Clock off, Marty.
That's the spirit, the Sonny I know and hate.
Man, this is a weird relationship these two got. Pile of papers. The drawer's still empty after I took my gun and fake badge out of it. Painful memory, good times. Wait.
I didn't know you used to be a kindergarten teacher. But leather?
It's history, so back off.
Wait, he was at...
I'm touched by the trust you have in me, Boss Bird.
There are things better left undisturbed, okay?
Got it.
Wait, he was a kindergarten teacher? First of all, those look too big to be kindergartners.
Who's that shaggy creature?
Oh, we talked about him earlier. He was before jazz got outlawed, he was a famous musician.
That's M.B. Davis, you bird brain.
Politician?
Am I gonna have to smash your beak?
Seriously, I don't know who the hell he is.
Oh, these are the founders, I
So
think.
this is them.
Yeah, the Wild Gentlemen. They were role models when I was a kid.
Well, you must have been a weird kid, which ain't surprising. My idols were the White Wolf and Super Squirrel.
Okay.
The White Wolf, eh? Explains a lot. You know, when I was back in Averia, Clawville and the whole let's live together in peace bullshit seemed like an unattainable dream. Those guys made it happen. The city rose from the ashes of the Great Fire.
Yeah, but look at it now. And what would have become of you if you hadn't ended up in Clawville? Maybe you'd even be happy?
Perhaps.
Huh. Oh, so these are the people who rebuilt the town after it burnt down. I thought those were the founding fathers, but I guess that explains why they're in suits. And this town's like 1,000 years old or whatever, so.
The old days. You know, I miss him sometimes.
What? The hype? Us as celebrity cops?
Nah, the work, the buzz, the phone ringing at 4 a.m. and knowing if you pick it up, you'll be dragged into something terrible, because that's your job. And of course, you pick it up every clucking time.
I'm not sure it's healthy to enjoy that.
No healthy animal becomes a cop in Clawville.
That's fair.
Yeah, true.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't know. It's so weird that they have light switches in so many of the rooms. Wait, so he was a he was a kindergarten teacher? Leather and fur. Leather and fur used to be high fashion, but nowadays, especially in Clawville, the use of real leather and fur is quite rare. It's not totally illegal to wear these kinds of clothes yet, if you can afford it, but it's quite despicable, to put it mildly. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because leather is people. Yeah. The Wild Gentleman. A civilian organization started by the four most influential and wealthiest animals in the city. The fire of 867 had almost entirely wiped Clawville off the face of the wilderness, when the Wild Gentlemen intervened and built the city anew using all their money and influence. They were heroes, or at least they were regarded as such. Some believe the fire was their doing and was all part of a national conspiracy, but most likely we'll never know the truth. Wow, that's dark.
You know, I thought about it multiple times that you might be Meredith H. Marble.
We've met her on a number of occasions, Marty. Remember? Her real name is Susie.
Maybe Susie's just an actress you hired.
You've read too much of that cheap garbage, Marty. There's no conspiracy theory. Susie's just a money-hungry little dame who made a fortune off of us. That's all.
Yeah, you're disappointing.
I know.
I really enjoy the writing. All right, so I guess we just gotta talk to Marty.
What do you think, Marty?
What? You care what I think? You must have hit your head pretty bad.
Stop fooling around, Marty. I'm serious. So what do you think about everything?
Well, I think we're in deep shit. But to be honest, Ibn Wessler is in deeper shit.
Do you think he really murdered his brother? But why? And what does it have to do with Natasha and the threats?
Doesn't add up yet. Something's missing. Let's visit the institution and try to find out what we can about this Albert Wessler fella.
Exactly. If he's the dead body, we've got to know what the motive was. If we can't, and if he's still alive, we gotta ask him directly.
And what do you think, Sonny?
I think Ibn, Albert, and Natasha are the three key players in this case, and that all of it has something to do with the brothel.
And the fact that Natasha used to be a courtesan?
Yeah, that too.
Listen, Sonny, about Molly.
Oh, just forget it, Marty, okay? She's not part of my life anymore. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Forget it. Let's concentrate on the case, and on making it out alive, and helping Natasha, too.
Whatever you say, Boss Bird. So you think Natasha's really in danger?
It could be, or she could even be behind everything.
No, you don't believe that.
You have to keep your mind open.
I'm not sure what I believe, Marty. Let's see. Things got mixed up at the brothel.
Okay, so we're talking about the brothel. Possible suspects. Okay, so it'd have to be Molly's name, a corpse with a wristband. Deborah is dead. No? Yes, that's going to be right. So, unless you mean... Okay, so it's not... Oh. Wait, what? I mean... Oh, let's see. Things got mixed up at the brothel. Natasha was a courtesan before, and Ibn tried to keep that a secret. Ibn found out that Natasha was secretly a spy of Zywa's all that time. Natasha worked at the brothel, and Zywa's wanted to keep that a secret because she is with Ibn. Natasha was the secret lover of Zip, and Ibn knows that. No? And Ibn tried to keep that a secret. I mean, I think it's that
Natasha
one.
used to work there, that's obvious. And Ibn wanted to keep that a secret.
I don't know why he would care, but... Okay. I think it was Natasha's key? That's our gun badge. The painting piece? Oh, I guess it's because this ties into him?
Secret, it seems. Somebody else had to pay for.
Zip killed someone to keep the secret on Ibn Wessler. The wristband is the key and the evidence that Zip killed someone because of Natasha's secret. Zip did? Zip dealt with the body and kept the wristband to himself. Zip stole the wristband from Ibn Wessler. Oh, this one.
He died for that secret. Zip hid the body, but he kept the wristband.
Okay. I mean, Whistler. I mean, that's an easy one. Albert Wessler, the resident of insane asylum, somebody from the royal family. The Wessler was just a puppet of his own. Like, that's what my thought process is. Wessler himself, but then who was the real killer? There is no dead body. The whole thing was just a hoax, and Zip is behind all of this charade. I mean, Albert...
The dead body was almost certainly Albert Wessler, a resident of an insane asylum. But why did he have to die?
I don't think that's who that body is, though. I think if his brother died, it would be a way bigger deal to him if he was so in love with him, like Booba was saying, right? Oh, the insane asylum. A mental institute with a ridiculously long name and a ridiculously long history. According to the pictures, it looks just like the castle of the vampire bats in those cheap horror movies. It's a nice, interesting reference.
A stack of papers. Just looking at them makes me think of Monica.
I mean, I don't have anyone to call right now. Oh, we just need to talk to Marty.
So where exactly is this place?
A few hours drive from here, in the middle of nowhere. It's a creepy old mansion, of course.
You think it's a good idea to go there? What if it's a trap?
I told you, you can still go back.
Oh, wouldn't you love that? No such luck, boss. If I get killed or locked up forever in an insane asylum, that's gonna be on you.
Thanks, pal. I deserve that.
Still trust her?
I never trusted her, Marty.
I mean, you believe her?
I'm sure she was honestly afraid. People don't fake it that easy. But I can understand why she didn't tell us about her former profession.
Or how she knows Molly.
Yeah, that too. And the death of Deborah complicated things even more.
Hey, Sonny, she didn't seduce you, right? I mean, Natasha.
Ah, don't be stupid, Marty. My old ticker hasn't been beating for a long time. Not that way, anyway.
That way too much information, but all right.
Yeah, all right, boss.
A corpse? Okay.
So what do you think happened to the corpse?
Probably been eaten. Horrible to think about, but even if half of what they say about the Hive is true, starvation, riots, arson, predation.
You're telling me. Makes my feathers stand on end when I think about what goes on in there. And we pretend we don't know about it. As if Roachtown isn't even part of Clawville.
This won't end well. I'm afraid soon Clawville's gonna burn once again. And because of its own foolishness.
Well, that's if another meat war doesn't break out first. Because then, the whole wilderness will burn.
Lovely prospect, eh?
Either way, it was a damn clever move for Wessler to hide the body in Roachtown.
It's the only place no one will ever find it.
Like the belly of a burning ship.
Oh, I think that was an intentional red herring.
Sounds about right.
I still don't understand why he'd want to get rid of his twin brother's dead body, though. At least like that. There's no reason he couldn't just have a funeral. I don't get it.
Who'd have thought? I believed that little rat. I thought he'd changed. Idiot.
There's a point when it's too late to change, Marty. His past caught up with him. Whatever he did since then doesn't matter.
Not much.
Exactly. And that's the case with us, too. That's why I won't back down. Even though a voice in my head is screaming right now, leave it all to hell and have another drink.
Maybe we should do that.
Maybe we should.
That was an odd statement there.
Okay, so the picture is more or less clear. Ibn's got his brother killed because he learned Natasha worked in a brothel.
Well, that could be the case, but I believe the roots go deeper than that.
Which we'd only learn if we talk to him. I mean, if the corpse isn't him, because then we'd need a medium.
Which would be exciting, but maybe it's enough if we ask the doctor who treated him.
That too, yeah. But where's the fun in that?
Look, he really wants to talk to some ghosts, all right, everybody? That's his prerogative as a detective. He wants to talk to some ghosts. He's questioned regular animal people all the time, but he doesn't get to talk to ghosts very often. The Great Meat War was the biggest and most bloody conflict in the known history of the wilderness, ranging from 822 to 849. In the beginning, it only affected Alteria, the two-headed continent. But in its later years, it spread to 12 colonial provinces, including all of Clawville's 4 colonies. During the Meat War, about 80 to 90 million animals died, and after the war, 27 species were declared extinct. Whoa. Dang. All right. Well, that's a lot to put my head around. Okay. I'm also not allowed to leave yet, which means there's something else going on? Let me check my notebook. I guess I could call the insane asylum, right? It had a number. Wait, go back. 555-966. 946, right? 946. It's ringing. Nope. Did I get the number wrong? 966, not 946. I did. Let's try this one. Brutal? Yeah, that's insane.
Hello. You've called the Let There Be Peace Forever mental institution for ill and damaged minds. What can I do for you, sir? Or madam?
Well, that sounds like it's a recording. What?
Well, I'd like to inquire about a patient who I believe is being treated at your institution. His name is Albert Wessler.
I'm sorry, sir, but I can't give out that information if you don't have the password given to relatives. Do you have one?
Unfortunately, I don't have that. I'm not a relative. I'm calling from the Clawville Police Department.
Oh, I see. In that case, officer, I'd advise you to visit our institution personally. Our director and I would be happy to answer your questions.
Thank you, miss. I guess I'll do that.
We'll welcome you with open arms, sir. Have yourself a beautiful starlit night.
What? That did not sound right at the end.
Oh, thanks. Goodbye.
See you soon.
So,
We have to go there.
the thought gives me goosebumps.
Chicken bumps aren't good enough for you?
Ha ha ha.
Okay, we're still not ready to leave yet, I
I
guess.
still have nightmares about the Great Fire.
Wait, you were alive for the Great Fire? Wouldn't that have been like over 100 years ago?
Really? Were you alive then? How old are you exactly?
Right.
I was 3. And maybe it's not even a true memory, just the collective memory of the city. I see the flames.
Are you like 104 years? Like, how old are you?
Hear the screams.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you weren't born in Clawville. Aren't you from Averia?
Exactly, Marty. We were just visiting Clawville when the fire broke out.
I'm surprised you ever returned.
Well, maybe that's the reason I did return, Marty. It's like when someone falls in love with their captor, you know? Somehow I feel like this is my place. No matter how much suffering it brings, Clawville's fate is intertwined with mine.
Well, that does sound like a form of Stockholm Syndrome. Creepy? Yeah, that phone call was weird. Unless this is going to be another twist where it turns out the murder cult that was mentioned earlier is going to be the one running the insane asylum.
Heavy stuff.
I mean, there's still the overlapping background that maybe that there's still some kind of conspiracy between the king, Ibn Wessler, setting up like meat deliveries for people. That's in my mind what was going on back at the beginning, but we've had a lot of change since then, so I don't know. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's like 100 years old. Still can't leave, so there's still more talking to do.
So, I get the couch?
It'd be better if I called Lewis. He'll open up a room for you to sleep in.
Whew, great idea.
Oh, I gotta call him. Okay.
Please say the floor inside is covered with conspiracy theory papers and notes written with your own blood.
Why would he do that?
More like dirty clothes and empty bottles, Marty. Sorry.
You're no fun, Sonny.
Well, you'll get old eventually, too.
Never.
Okay, so I guess we gotta call Lewis. 555-932.
Hey, Lewis, it's me again.
Oh, hello, Sonny. What's up?
Were you sleeping, pal?
Me? Oh, I wasn't. Anyway, I'm always at your service.
Would you open up a room for Marty?
Naturally, Sonny.
Thanks, Lewis. I'm not even gonna say it.
I will. You owe me one. Again.
Yeah. Sorry for the mess, Marty. I rarely have visitors.
Don't worry about it, Sonny. I didn't expect anything else.
Thanks.
Oh, okay, well, I can go to bed now? Okay, yeah, we can go to the next day. And there's no other places to explore, so it's just here?
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Marty.
Oh, whoops.
I wouldn't do it if I were me, either.
Oh, it gets more and more enticing. I'd still like to take a peek inside.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, that's what we were looking for. Okay.
When all of this is over, I'm gonna go on that long journey.
I still don't understand why they put light switches in so many rooms. Like, it almost leads me to believe I'm supposed to see something when the lights are off that you can't when the lights are on or something.
A closet that's closed forever, like an old movie theater.
Alright, I guess we can just move on. Let's go visit the asylum. Oh, there was a lake. I didn't see that. Chapter 4, Farewell.
I slept like I used to sleep years ago. Like a miner or a soldier. Empty. Dead tired.
Fair.
Then I saw Tessa. My darling little daughter.
Who we don't know anything
But
about.
no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't recall her face. I reached out to her, but she just kept getting further and further away. Then I saw Molly. But she wasn't real. Just the ghost of a memory. I'm here, I cried. But all I heard was laughter. Not hers. Who's there? Suddenly, she appeared. Natasha. Just stood there laughing. But her eyes were cold. Then she said something. Painted red. Painted red. painted red.
Well, we have the title
It
drop.
was just a dream, Sonny. Nothing more. I looked at Marty and I saw the same thing in his eyes as he probably saw in mine. It's time to hit the brakes, to turn back, go home and forget about all of this. Of course, I stepped on the gas instead. Honestly, I wasn't expecting anything good, but this...
Ooh, just like a horror movie.
I was thinking the same.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Let's hope so.
Wow. Ibn Wessler, who is super rich and famous, has stationed his favorite brother, who he loves and adores, at like a disaster? What?
We should check in first.
Wow, this is just depressing.
This picture.
It's very...
Special?
Huh.
This.
It's...
Special?
Interesting.
Even if you manage to escape, there's nothing but hills and forests for 100 miles.
Imagine how many poor lunatic ghosts must haunt those woods.
Wow, what a thought.
Ooh, Sonny, you're creeping me out.
That is a bizarre thought. Oh, that's the nurse. Oh, it's a giraffe woman.
This guy seems strangely familiar to me.
You don't say. You've been treated here too. That would explain a lot.
Oh, don't be stupid. I'm serious. Take a closer look.
No.
That neck, though. Yeah.
Well?
No, it can't be. Are you telling me it's him? M.B. Davis himself?
No way, really? What a... okay, random twist.
I'm sure of it, pal. It seems the gossip was true. The eternal king of jazz in a madhouse.
Which jazz is illegal.
Oh, no. Poor devil.
It doesn't matter how big a star you once were. Ending up lonely and crazy in a rotting insane asylum in the middle of nowhere is like the universe restoring its balance.
Wow, that's a brutal universe.
That was very poetic of you, Marty. Almost deep. Careful you don't drown.
Cluck you.
Wow. What a bizarre, sad thing to throw in. I guess if they're...
like an angel from heaven, isn't she?
I mean, that's a lot of neck. If you're into long-necked ladies, that's where you're going.
Yeah, half of her's still up there, I think.
Wow, that has got to be racist.
That's rude.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Wow. Shots fired at the why don't I, not the zebra. Back. At the why can I not remember what this thing is now? My brain is still fried out from yesterday, I think. It's not a zebra. I don't know why my brain is thinking zebra. Giraffe. A giraffe. Yes, a giraffe. Thank you.
Of all the great wild ones.
Greetings, miss.
Is it really you?
Well, yes.
Yes, it really is you. The chicken police.
I'm afraid so.
Of all that's furry and plumey, that's fantastic. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Miss, we'd like to ask.
Please, don't be scared. I'm just really, really, really excited. You know, I've read every book about you and your adventures, and I even collected newspaper articles when I was a little girl.
Indeed.
You can't imagine what an honor it is to meet you in person.
We really.
Oh God, oh God, oh God. Take a deep breath, Miranda. Take a deep breath.
Are you okay, miss?
New personal info. And a new person, of course.
Yes, I am. I just needed some air. So, dear detectives, Santino and Martin, what can I do for you?
Well, miss, we have some questions, if you don't mind.
I'd love to answer all of your questions, detectives.
New personal information. And she'd been locked police squad. New function ask. Well, we haven't met everyone yet, so I don't know what the police squad thing was, but... Miranda the nurse, giraffe, female, full of life, full of hope, full of almost everything, and she is a big fan of us, unfortunately. An overly nice nurse we met behind the desk of the asylum. Her name is Miranda. She's an embarrassingly huge fan of the chicken police. She doesn't seem that bad. I mean, I know you don't like your fans much, but...
Sorry, but I still can't believe it's really you.
Neither can we.
You can't imagine how wonderful it is that I can help you in one of your cases. Does this mean it will become a new book? And maybe I will be in it?
I mean, technically.
Miss, those books aren't really...
Don't even tell me. No, no, no. I don't want to know. Let it be a surprise instead.
It's not how that would work, but all right.
No, I didn't mean...
Leave it to me, Sonny. I'm good at this. Thank you, miss. Your words are very flattering, and we are honored.
No, I thank you. I'll never forget this day.
Her tone is weird. It keeps shifting between, like, nervous energy, but then, like, more of a flirty energy. It's kind of strange.
We won't either, that's for sure.
We're happy to bring you joy, miss. Anytime.
Okay, well, let's start asking questions.
Say, miss, what can you tell us about this place?
Our institution was standing even before the Great Meat War, and
Whoa.
during the war, it was transformed into a military hospital. Since then, we're relentlessly working on treating injured minds under the leadership of Dr. Quetzal, the famous specialist.
Wait, Quetzalcoatl? Wait, Quetzalcoatl, like the serpent dragon from, like, Central American lore?
The place seems pretty empty.
And he's a snake?
Work here?
Okay, that's a reference.
We have 32 residents and 7 nurses, including me. We also have a 3-person maintenance and cleaning staff, and, of course, the heart and soul of our institution, Dr. Quetzal himself.
Okay, that's definitely a reference.
I see. Now, this Dr. Quetzal, is he the director here?
Exactly. Director, scientist, researcher, patron, and doctor.
Wait.
And even a friend.
What do you mean patron? I guess he's paying to have someone kept here?
Quite a guy.
He certainly is.
Sessuus Quetzalcoatl. Oh my god, they just went with the whole thing, yeah. So he's just a reference to Quetzalcoatl, the Central American god.
So who is this Dr. Quetzal exactly?
He's a world-famous researcher of the mind, Mr. Featherland. He published countless books in the fields of psychology and psychotherapy.
Psycho... what?
Unraveling the mind. It's the most crucial mission of the century, Mr. McChicken.
That's really good to know.
So this doctor's some celebrity, right? Does he usually meet other important persons?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
Well, like Mr. Hobart Wessler, for example.
Ah, yes. That's something you should ask the doctor himself, but unfortunately, I don't think he has time right now.
He's swamped, is he?
Exactly, Mr. Featherland. He is very, very, very busy. All the time.
Something still feels off with Miranda. I don't know. Maybe it's just going to turn out to be bad voice acting, but something weird's going on here with her.
I thought so. Now, what can you say about this, miss? Have you seen anything like it?
Of course. Our residents wear these for identification. But how did you come by it? They only wear them inside the institution.
Huh. I see.
The wristband does belong to one of our residents. But I'm afraid I'm not allowed to tell you more due to regulations.
Probably doesn't help you can't see her face. Maybe. I mean, with the animal faces, it's not like they have a lot of emotion they can show anyway. Usually at the best, you just get the mouth opening and their eyes blinking.
Oh, come on, Miranda. It's us, the chicken police.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Miranda, this case is a matter of life and death. Lives are in your hands.
All right. All right. I'll do it. Albert Wessler. The patient's name is Albert.
Oh, so it was Albert Wessler. All right.
Figures. Just as we thought.
Thank you, Miranda. We'll never forget this.
Please, don't make me blush. And don't tell anyone you heard it from me.
Oh, we won't. I promise.
Okay.
So when can we talk to Mr. Wessler?
I need to ask Dr. Quetzal. Please wait here.
Thank you.
We should go to reception first. Let them know we're here.
I mean, we did that. That has been done. Let's see. Dr. Cesius Quetzalcoatl, green tree python, male, cold, distant, professional, and he gives me the creeps. The professor is a real polyhister. Polyhister? Scientist, writer, philosopher, and who knows what else. But we did do that thing.
Huh. It doesn't matter how big a star you once were.
That was
Fuck you.
Okay, we're done with that.
Dr. Quetzal will see you. He's waiting for you in his office. Up the stairs, all the way down the hall, until the last door.
What a surprise. It's enough to mention Wessler's name and all the doors are open.
I wouldn't want to get mixed up in this, but do you think Albert is in danger?
Danger? What do you mean?
We haven't heard from him since he disappeared, and we're really, really worried.
What? Okay.
We don't know yet, miss, but let's hope for the best.
Great wild ones protect him.
Where is he?
No idea, Marty.
The smell of all that's furry. I'll never get used to it.
Well, reptiles have a disgusting body odor, Marty. But they feel exactly the same about
Wait,
us.
do they? Maybe that's a... I've never heard of that before.
Exactly.
I forgot how over the top they go with snakes. Well, over the top they go with reptiles.
Great wild ones. You scared the hell out of me.
I already sensed your arrival from afar. You know, snakes have a different sense of smell. And birds used to be our prey once upon a time.
Yes, I think we're all familiar with the long extended history of the animal people in this universe.
Well, yeah. Luckily, we're living in civilized times.
And we outnumber you, and we have guns.
Lucky. Please take a seat. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Okay. We got the desk. The
Your
wall.
office is rather Puritan. Simple, I mean.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, yes. I can't let my mind wander from my work. I only keep what's essential in my office.
I see. That makes sense.
Other walls. Let's see, am I missing anything specific? Walls. Doesn't look like it.
Why do you have bars on your windows?
Because it's a room like all the others, and I'm just an animal too, like all our residents.
With the significant difference of you being a doctor and not a patient, am I right?
It's not as big of a difference as you'd think.
What? Is this why he's a patron? Does this guy have like occasional meltdowns?
A snake. I can't help it, but they make my feathers stand on end.
No, that's something you have in common with a lot of humans,
An isle
then.
of reason in a sea of insanity.
Insanity is such a strong word, and it's mostly an abstract idea. Where does insanity start, and how long is one not insane? Interesting questions. Am I normal, or are you? Maybe neither of us.
You see, that's something I think about a lot nowadays.
If you like, I can give you an appointment.
Oh, this is your chance, Sonny. Don't miss it. You're already here.
Marty, cluck up.
All right. I guess we'll talk to him directly.
To be honest, gentlemen, your visit is anything but a surprise. I could even say I was expecting it.
What an introduction.
Please forgive me. I have the bad habit of immediately getting into the middle of things. How very rude of me. My name is Dr. Sessuous Quetzalcoatl, but most call me Dr. Quetzal to keep it simple.
The name is Santino Featherland, and this is my partner, Martin McChicken, from
the Predatory Division of the Clawville Police Department. Your fame is one step ahead of you.
We're used to it.
Certainly.
Checking his watch.
We have some questions about one of your patients, if you don't mind. We'd like to talk to him, if that's possible.
Please be specific, Detective.
Look, Doctor, we're too tired to play cat and mouse. Not that snake and chicken sounds any better.
Very funny, I must say. Just what I expected from you two detectives.
We know you know. It's about Albert Wessler, Ibn Wessler's secret twin. Ever since we've said his name, all the doors have miraculously opened. That's what we call a bullseye.
Also, what's up with his eye? I don't know, maybe it's the black and white effect. It's caused his eye to look even weirder, but it almost looks like it's fake, like it's made of wood or something.
Well, yes. Why should I deny it? We're talking about a rather illustrious patient here, who's also a very particular medical case.
Oh, geez, I didn't realize it was already that late.
Now, that's much more interesting. So, are you willing to talk about him?
Because Albert, regrettably, has disappeared, and you are police detectives, I have no reason not to talk to you. Of course, I'm at your service, but you must understand, I can't disclose information about my patients.
Not even if it's a matter of life and death?
It's actually one of the few cases you can do that.
Everything's a matter of life and death in here, Detective. This is a hospital, even if it's primarily for the mind, not the body.
Like, that's the only time doctors are allowed to give up patient information without subpoenas and stuff, is if it's believed to be a direct threat to their safety or someone else's safety. Obviously, you start playing fast and loose with what you think is true and hyperboil, but...
Still, I'd like to give the impossible a try.
Please, detective, just do your job, and I'll do mine.
They kind of messed up the script here. It needs that "I'll" in there. "I do mine" is a little bit of a different inflection on that sentence. New function, ask.
How long was Albert a resident of the institution?
For quite some time. His first symptoms surfaced in his teens. Depression, panic attacks, and schizophrenia.
Was he brought here immediately after the first signs that something wasn't right?
You know, the biggest problem with an opinion on insanity is that animals are ashamed of it. That's the reason our institution stands out here in the middle of nowhere.
Because animals would rather hide what they're afraid to face.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
As far as I know, the Wessler family wasn't exceptionally wealthy.
Indeed, they were rather poor, but we offer our services gratis.
Really interesting.
Then how do you sustain yourselves?
By the grace of the treasury of King Hector III, of course.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
My family and the royal dynasty had always been on good terms, Mr. Santino.
I guess that explains the mural down on the wall?
What kind of a place is this exactly? I assume it wasn't built as an insane asylum.
It used to be a mansion. Construction started during the occupation in 622. Then it stood empty for almost a century, until finally it went to the crown of Clawville when Hector's great-grandfather took the throne. The rest is history.
How long have you been working here?
I've worked here for more than 30 years, but it's been in my family's possession for almost 150 years.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know about that part. That's a something that feels weird.
So if I count correctly, as soon as it went to the crown, it was seized by your family.
Well, gifted probably.
That's almost accurate, Mr. Featherland.
What a lovely inheritance. Tell me, Doctor, do you know Madame Zavas?
Just like everybody else, I've heard of her, but I never had the pleasure of meeting her in person. I'm sure she's an interesting case.
Oh, you can be sure about that. I'd gladly get you two together if I had the chance. A spare cell would suit her very much.
She's not that messed up. She knows what she is and she's good at it.
Is that so?
As it turns out, she likes small, narrow, secret places.
Oh, you're just taking a weird long shot at her from literally 100 miles away.
Oh, I see. What a coincidence.
Is he just secretly saying he also likes to hang out in secret places? This is a weird character. Also, why do I need to interrogate him?
Dr. Quetzal's a real mystery. But I can turn that to my advantage. I just need to focus on the strangest pieces of the puzzle.
Okay.
So, when did Albert become a resident of your institute?
Albert and Hobart, or Ibn as you call him, arrived here almost exactly 4 years ago.
Wait, so he's in his early 20s?
Could you describe that day?
I must be misunderstanding the timeline. Because they said he first started having symptoms when he was a teen. I mean, maybe he showed symptoms and they didn't get him into here until much later?
It was not long after New Year's Eve, maybe the first week of the year, if I'm not mistaken. It was sleeting that day. Wind was banging incessantly on the windows. The power was going out for short periods of time.
What was your first impression of them?
I already knew the Wessler name. I knew who they were. Or at least I knew one of them, Hobart Wessler. He was famous. Gangster, moneylender, celebrity, lover.
And Albert?
He was new to me, an invisible gray ghost. The family had tried to keep his existence a secret.
Why?
Because they were ashamed of him, of course, Mr. Featherland. That's how it usually is.
What was your first impression of him?
He was silent, but observed everything that surrounded him. His eyes were constantly moving, never stopped for a second.
Was he afraid?
I wouldn't say so. It seemed to me that he wanted to move into our institution voluntarily. It looked as if he couldn't wait to be here, alone, locked up in silence and darkness.
I cannot tell what is going on with this character.
Didn't you think of that as unusual?
Of course I did. But who am I to judge? It was rather special treatment.
Addicted to details and mysterious. I don't know if he's allowed to answer this. If been arrested or threatened you in any way? I don't think so. I mean, this doesn't make sense to me, but this one seems like he wouldn't be able to answer this.
What kind of special treatment did Albert get?
You know, if an institution like ours has to accept a Wessler as a guest, there's bound to be some favoritism.
And complete secrecy, I guess.
Yes, but that's the case for all our patients, Mr. Featherland.
Of course. So in what way did he receive more than the others?
Basically, we don't admit anyone into our institution without a complete and thorough prior assessment. In the case of Albert, we put that aside.
Okay.
So you didn't even know if he had anything wrong with him?
Initially, no. He was more of a guest than a patient.
Okay, he seemed to like that. And he's a bit of a daydreamer, I guess. Okay. How did you see Albert when you first met him? How did Albert relate to you? How did Albert relate to you? It seems weirdly personal. How did you see Albert when you first met? I think he already answered that. It's got to be this one. Do you think he was a threat to others? I don't.
Do you think he was a threat to others?
He didn't seem like that at first. He was fragile, frail, overwrought. I would have labeled him as a threat to himself, but not to others.
And later, when you came to know him better?
Albert had certain seizures. We found that out quite soon in that surprisingly cold winter. During those times, his personality distorted. He became almost someone else entirely, almost unrecognizable.
So he had a split personality disorder? He kind of liked that question. Are you telling me Albert had multiple personalities?
Are you telling me Albert had multiple personalities?
We found out very quickly that there was no other reason for the cause of his seizures. He had a cold and calculating personality who sometimes, especially on stormy days, took the reins over their shared mind.
Interesting.
He had these seizures from the beginning.
Yes, Mr. Featherland, but they started to intensify after Albert left our institution for the first time.
He did what? Left the institution? More than once?
Oh, yes, Mr. Featherland. Albert left the institution on several occasions until the last time, when he failed to come back.
Quetzal's not only very observant, but he's addicted to details. I must focus on that if I want to get closer to the truth. Focus. Addicted to details.
Okay. When and why did Albert leave the institution the first time? You're keeping something from me, am I right? So Albert could just walk in and out. How could Albert leave this place? Well, we want the details. The whens and whys would be the details.
When and why did Albert leave the institution for the first time?
It was about 2 years ago. Mr. Hobart Wessler appeared and demanded we let his brother go free. Naturally, we obliged. We had no idea if we'd ever see him again.
But you did.
He returned the same day. Albert was ecstatic. He was unrestrained. I could almost say happy.
What?
That was unusual for him?
I had never seen him like that before, Mr. Featherland. He just smiled and stared at the empty wall for hours.
Did he ever tell you what happened to him outside?
Of course he did. Albert and I had a good relationship. He was working on a painting for his brother.
Was it a painting of a lovely lady cat?
Oh, exactly. So you already knew about that?
Yes, Dr. Quetzal, I've seen it.
Wait, what? You're not telling me that the painting that was up in her office or whatever, that was drawn by the mentally ill brother of Ibn Wessler? He apparently really liked that question. Has Albert ever talked to you about Natasha? Did Albert tell you how he felt about the painting? So Albert left on many occasions to continue working on the painting. Did Albert tell you about his relationship with his brother? I guess, has Albert ever talked to you about Natasha? I mean, the thing with his brother is kind of why we're here, right?
Did Albert tell you about his relationship with his brother?
Rarely. He respected and loved his brother, but when he came to talk, he was usually angry.
Oh, why?
No fear, jealousy, frustration, rivalry, maybe all of these combined.
He didn't like that question, apparently. So Albert left on many occasions to continue working on the painting? I guess that was supposed to be the correct question.
So Albert left on many occasions to continue working on the painting.
Exactly, Mr. Featherland. Every time he came back, he was like a different person. But unfortunately, his seizures also multiplied and became more dangerous.
More dangerous?
Albert was hurting himself. And on one occasion, he even tried to hurt me. It was unprecedented. It seemed his confined personality was taking over their shared mind entirely, piece by piece.
Do you think the painting caused it?
Not the painting, Mr. Featherland.
But its subject.
Exactly. He was obsessed, right until that fateful day when he returned to us
I'm not 100% sure what they're doing with this. This is really interesting.
What exactly happened that day, Doctor?
It wasn't Hobart who brought his brother back that day, but two of his gorillas. Not literally, I mean. And Albert was in a terrible, terrible state.
What happened to him?
I don't like to talk about that, Mr. Featherland.
It could be vital to the case, Dr. Quetzal. Don't back down.
Oh, you're right. There's no use turning back now. So, Albert's tongue was torn out, or cut off, I don't know exactly. And he was blinded in one eye, or rather, one of his eyes was missing entirely.
Whoa,
So
okay.
you're saying Albert was brought back horribly mutilated?
Yes. And they didn't give any explanation as to what had happened. They simply told me it was some kind of accident.
Dr. Quetzal is cold and professional, but he's also very confused. Maybe it's cruel, but I must exploit his vulnerability if I want to learn everything about Albert. Focus, confused.
Okay. Wow, we really like that question. You didn't believe Albert had an accident, is that right? Maybe it's not easy for you to talk about it, but did you examine his wounds thoroughly? The two fellows who brought Albert back, could you describe them? I believe Albert had an accident, is that right? Maybe it's not easy for you to talk about, but did you examine his wounds thoroughly? I mean, that goes to the addicted to the details thing.
Maybe it's not easy for you to talk about it, but did you examine his wounds thoroughly?
I'm not that kind of doctor, Mr. Featherland, but even I could determine his tongue was either cut out or bitten off, and his eye was gouged out. He also had several broken bones.
But there's no doubt it wasn't an accident.
I don't believe it was, Mr. Featherland.
I totally agree.
Okay, he liked the question. What was Albert's condition after the incident? Pull yourself together, Doctor. What was Albert's condition after the incident? We already know he doesn't know what happened to him. We just got to stick with the incident.
Pull yourself together, Doctor. What was Albert's condition?
Also, why are we yelling at the doctor to pull himself together?
Mind your tone, detective.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Sorry, Doc. I can see you're disturbed by these memories.
How could I not be? I'm not a monster. We're talking about a mutilated animal here.
So, what was he like after the incident?
Even more silent than ever. No surprise, I suppose. He was not only silent in words, but also in his soul and spirit.
What do you mean by that?
He never painted anything again, and his seizures completely stopped.
He didn't like that question, apparently. Even though that's the question that seems like would have been the one we needed to ask there? Okay, what happened then? How did Albert disappear?
What happened then? How did Albert disappear?
A few weeks later, Hobart came to visit Albert one more time. Albert had been in terrible condition by then. We even had to transfer him to another cell, a more safe one.
What did Hobart do during the visit?
He didn't do anything. He just sat and watched his brother, who was in an almost vegetative state by then.
Couldn't you manage to draw anything out of him? You or Hobart?
Nothing. For a while, he was trying to signal something. Perhaps he was too afraid. And most likely his fingers had been broken too, so he couldn't
Whoa.
write.
Do you think Hobart could have killed Albert?
It's horrible to say it, but I'm sure of it.
Wow, okay.
How did he disappear in the end? Did someone come for him?
That's what's most eerie about it all, Mr. Featherland. He simply disappeared. His door, which only I had a key for, was open.
Did anyone see anything?
No one. We interrogated the staff, even the patients. He simply vanished off the face of the wilderness. We don't know what happened to him.
Unfortunately, I have a hunch. Thank you, Doctor. You've been a great help.
Oh, well, I'm glad I could be of help. But please, I now must attend to my work.
We understand, Doctor. Thank you.
Okay, well, let's see how... Oh, my God, only a 60%? Yeah, we're back to just 4 out of 5s. Albert Wessler disappeared. We have a hunch about what could have happened to him. Continue. Okay, I think we're basically done.
That's quite shocking information.
I think you understand why we kept it a secret. If it wasn't for Mr. Wessler's demand, we'd never let any of our patients walk freely outside our institution.
Then the accident happened.
Accident? Ha! We didn't believe it, not for a second. After Albert came back to us, horribly mutilated, he was different.
Different how?
If someone got one of his eyes poked out and his tongue torn out, he'd be different, but not like this. Albert was a different person.
Okay, so this is still going back to kind of the thought I'm going with, that maybe the twin brother finally lost it. The eviler persona took over. And then he switched places with his brother. And then the Eben Wessler who passed, or the Albert Wessler who passed away was actually the originally Eben Wessler who had been switched places with.
We believe you, Doctor. So, can we take a look at Albert's cell?
I'd rather call it his room. Mr. Wessler lived in exceptional circumstances.
Thanks to the Wessler name, I guess.
Yes. Well, we try to make all of our patients stay as comfortable as possible, but Albert certainly enjoyed special favoritism.
I hope you don't mind if we take a look around in there.
That's not going to bother anyone.
Okay, I was a little worried about this Snake guy. They were going to play him up as the standard, like, I have nothing to do with the police stuff. But he seems like he's actually been a pretty nice and helpful person so far.
Well, that's...
eccentric, maybe,
surprising.
but nice otherwise.
I've never seen a cell like this before, that's for sure. I wouldn't mind living here myself.
It seems that being a Wessler gets you privileges.
And a healthy dose of danger.
Mostly that, yeah. Let's take a good look around. I'm sure we'll find some answers here. I can almost smell them.
Well, I smell paint, ink, plaster, some kind of oil, aging paper, slight smell of rat, and great expectations.
What?
The dickens?
Unmistakable. Yeah.
This place is bad for you, pal. But if you've already jump-started your beak holes, then sniff out the solution.
I'm on it, Boss Bird.
They talked about earlier that he has an incredibly high sense of smell. That's the second time it's come up, though. Another one of our books. For a handful of waffles. Oh, that's one of the what is it? Moses and Plato? That's one of the other cop duo that were cats. It's mentioned in their little bio, but I assume that's probably one of the cats that they have kind of a friendly rivalry with. Creepy mural, writing desk. Well, we got a lot of notes here. Let's see. Albert Weßler disappeared. We have a hunch about what could have happened to him. We do. Interesting that we never get to meet him. Potentially. So we've still got one person left that we haven't met. Cold, distant, professional, and he gives me the creeps. He actually seemed like a very nice person. Burris' family has governed the mental health facility in its estate for more than 100 years. Quite a heritage. He is cold, reserved, and emotionally professional in his own field, but the thing that happened to Albert even got a rise out of him. No surprise there, I think. Yeah, he doesn't seem like a bad person or anything. We might have a bingo. Albert Weßler has disappeared from the asylum. Albert's brother, Eben, took him out of the asylum on several occasions to paint that fateful picture of Natasha. I think we have a motive, gentlemen. I mean, do we? Do we have a motive? Wait, what's the other one? Oh, Eben. Let's see. Eben most likely killed his own brother, Albert Weßler, and made Zip dispose of the body. This seems the most plausible right now, anyway. It's a working theory. What do we got? The half-century occupation. Since its foundation, an attempt to conquer Clawville has only been made once. The half-century occupation started in 622 and lasted until 677. During this time, the Herrer Empire took over all of Clawville's territories except its colonies, which in the end, with the help of the Sawalso and Voloso... Wait, whoa. Valvaslavia took back control over Clawville. Wow. That's before the Great Meat War, it looks like. Which happened in 822 to 849. Okay, so we got the painting.
You know, I don't think he had it so bad in here.
You mean apart from being separated from everyone you love in an ancient mansion filled with madmen?
You're right.
As always.
Interesting painting.
The style. It's very familiar to me.
You've been lonely for far too long, huh?
Not funny, Marty.
It is, a little.
It looks a lot like the ones that were up inside of the brothel.
So this is an original Albert Weßler.
I think so. It's pretty good, I must say. And I saw something very similar in Natasha's room.
You kept me out of it.
Sorry, little boy. Maybe next time.
Whew, it's hot in here.
Okay, Marty, that's enough.
Alright, writing desk. Oh?
Identical twins. And looking at it, they may have easily loved the same woman. 2 men and 1 woman. Nothing good ever comes of that.
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly.
Wait, what?
Of all the wild ones, Marty, please, stitch up your beak, okay?
Just use your imagination, old bird.
Wow. Marty, take a cold shower. Make it a double cold shower since you've got feathers. Well, I guess most of your body's human, but...
Scribbles, newspaper articles, study papers, poems, perfect chaos.
Just like the troubled mind of a troubled fella.
Yeah, but there's still a kind of order in it. It's just too intricate for you to comprehend.
If you say so, boss. Isn't this familiar, Sonny? Just like your office and your desk. Taking a better look around, I can find even more similarities.
Wow.
Marty,
Okay, okay. Shut up, Marty. I know.
Albert's letter. Oh, interesting. It's like a Rolodex, I guess, clock or calendar? That's interesting.
Look at that. A letter.
Okay, we got the new item. Writing desk, bed, painting.
No way. Is this some kind of puzzle?
Oh no, really?
I don't think so. But we could still find something important here. A pattern, a sign, anything.
Oh, I have to write on it. I have to write on this. Am I just... Okay, so we have a house, eyeballs, a cat with a top hat. But it's like... bleeding? Eyes. We got like a fox woman. We got a plant. We got a cop car chasing something, or going fast, I would think. I can't tell what this is. Is this... I mean... No, we're losing that out. Is it this? No? I mean, there's this weird bat up here. I have no idea what they want me to be doing with this. Is it this... what almost looks like a signature?
That design. It's like two...
Okay, it was the signature.
Exactly. And where have we seen these two letters?
Where?
Think, Marty. Let's take a look in our bag.
Oh, is that the painting on the edge of the corner? Or the paint on the edge of the corner of that other painting?
That piece of painting. Of course. So it's a signature. A.W., that's...
Albert Wessler, the painter. This was what Natasha wanted to show us. The link between Ibn, Albert, and her.
It all started with the painting.
Yeah, and it'll end when we find the painting.
With Ibn Wessler.
Maybe, but I have another theory, too.
Okay. Oh, okay, so yeah, that's that same symbol.
Painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us. Identical twins. And looking at it, they may have easily loved the same woman.
I know I don't exist. I don't exist because you don't see me, but I'm not what you think I am. You don't think about me, do you? Never. No, I think of you. Every day, every minute, always. In my dreams, I have become one with him. One soul. You know who I am thinking about, right? Can you feel it? Can you feel that I'm here too, with you? Do you feel it, right? I can't hold it in myself for long. Forgive me. Forgive me, please. I'm sorry, but I can't help it. The world is crashing down. The whole world just rotting and rotting. Everything is rotting around me. I have to get out of here. To become one with my destiny. And one with you, forgive me.
Albert was madly in love with Natasha and would have done anything for her. I'm afraid he did exactly that.
Okay.
What do you make of this?
Apart from the fact the guy was totally insane? I don't know. What should I?
That maybe we've been chasing the wrong person all this time, Marty.
What do you mean?
Everything will be revealed soon.
Why do you have to be so melodramatic all of a sudden?
If I'm right, this'll flip the whole case upside down.
What's that, Sonny? A blurb from some horrible novel?
A little bit.
I just have to think things through before I come to any hasty conclusions, Marty.
Ugh, you're killing me. So, what now? Where to?
Back to Clawville, where we can finally put all the pieces together.
You're driving me crazy. But all right, let's go home.
Oh, I guess we're done. So we found the last clue, huh? Albert finally... Oh, wait. Albert fell fatally in love with Natasha. Was that the reason he had to die?
Is this cell like the others?
I would rather call it a room. But yes, it's like all the others, except there are even bigger ones than this.
Okay. Whoops. Anything else? Oh, okay.
What can you tell us about the woman in the photo we saw in Albert's room?
Do you mean Miss Natasha Katsenko? Well, yes. I don't know much about her, but everyone heard her name and her voice around here.
I guess he used to play the albums? Or the records?
Did she ever visit this place?
Never. But if you ask me, Natasha probably didn't even know Albert was a resident of our institution.
And Albert, did he mention her often?
Constantly. It was obvious he had an affection for Miss Katsenko, but I wouldn't have thought for a moment he could escape because of her.
I wouldn't jump ahead, Doctor. Something else could be behind Albert's disappearance.
Do you think so? All the signs clearly indicate this.
Maybe they do, Doctor, but in my line of work, logic's not always the best advisor.
Well, once you start throwing, you know, emotions in, logic can not be the main factor, yeah.
In 99% of cases.
Exactly. But this one typically belongs to the remaining 1%.
If you say so.
Okay, I guess we're good to leave then. We kind of talked about everything.
Farewell, Miranda, dear. Lovely to meet you.
So, you'll remember my name?
Marty McChicken never forgets, ma'am.
Oh.
Wow.
Furry gods. Let's go. Goodbye, miss. It was a pleasure.
Plus this being a noir setting. Yeah, yeah.
Goodbye, gentlemen, and happy investigating.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
If there's anything I can help you with, please just ask.
Thank you, Miranda. You've already helped enough.
Wow. I was really hoping we'd get some details about this guy.
Huh. It doesn't matter.
That was...
Fuck you.
Maybe like ask about him or just a little bit of lore about him, but I guess not.
We need to let them know we're here first.
We did that. I guess we're not allowed to go into the corridor. So yeah, I guess this is just the king handing down food and supplies to this place to keep it running. Odd.
Insane ghosts in the woods, Marty.
Sonny, it's not funny.
Alright, I guess we're good to go. I don't know what else there would be to talk about. Okay, and the only place we can go is back to hotel, so that's all we can do. Oh, it's these two again.
Take them out. My car won't last much longer.
Don't worry, Sonny. I was born to do this.
Concentrate, Marty, for the God's sake.
Can you drive like you're not a fucking lunatic?
Shut up and shoot, you big feather pillow. Are you blind or what? Where did you learn to shoot?
Apparently I can't hit a tire to save my life. I guess we succeeded.
Well, that was close.
A little too close for my taste. And it only strengthens my belief. Wessler is desperate. He knows if we survive, he's done for.
Well, come on, what did you work out? Will you tell me already?
Sure. Let's put the picture together, piece by piece.
Ooh. We're at the end of the final chapter of the build-up, and now we'll have the resolution at the end.
Let's start from the beginning. So, we got a case.
So we got a case from, I guess, her. That's where it started, is with her. And then... what's there's 10? Fatal Love. A corpse with a wristband. I guess this? No? Oh, is it an item? Okay, let's start from the beginning. So we got a case. Natasha tried to keep the painting a secret from us. Natasha wanted us to find the painting for her. Natasha happened to destroy the painting to hide what happened to Albert Wessler. Natasha tried to show us the painting.
Natasha tried to show us the painting.
I guess fatal... no, not... oh, I guess it's another item. Like this?
And that painting would have shown us the way.
To Ibn and Albert Wessler. Albert painted Natasha, so he met her on more than one occasion. To the secret hideout of Albert Wessler, we still need to find the corpse of Albert Wessler, which is obviously gone now thanks to Zip. To the asylum, where we can find out that Ibn killed Albert because we know about the painting. Because he knew about the painting. I think this one? No. Okay, wasn't that about that? So it's got to be this? Wait, what? Oh, they switched them around. There we go. This used to be A, but...
Albert painted Natasha, so he met her on more than one occasion.
Okay, Fatal Love now?
Which made Albert...
fall in love with Natasha, and on a fateful night, he killed his brother so he could take his place in secret and win Natasha's heart. That's what in my brain, I was kind of thinking. Escaped from the asylum to live as a madman in the dark forest that surrounds the place. Fell in love with Natasha and escaped from the asylum to a secret hideout we need to find. Killed his brother, took his place, and forced Natasha to create the case with the threats.
Fall in love with Natasha. And on a fateful night, he killed his brother so he could take his place in secret and win Natasha's heart.
No way, really? That's real? No way.
What happens now? I must have chose the wrong answer or something.
The inevitable, Marty. We're going to the Wessler mansion to confront Ibn with the facts.
You mean Albert, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that was the pie in the sky. I thought for sure that was just my brain overthinking this. There's no way that's really what they went with, is it? I mean, I thought that way back when they introduced that he had a secret twin brother. I literally made the joke back then because I thought there was no way they were gonna go with that.
Do you think she knew
Something stinks, Marty. The whole case seems too intricate.
Yeah, this seems very odd.
Too many coincidences, right?
Well, well, after 10 years, you did learn something, didn't you?
9.
You're right.
Huh.
What?
You just laughed, Sonny.
What? No, I snorted.
Wow, okay.
No, you laughed.
Ah, just leave it, Marty.
I'll be telling this to my grandchicks.
All right, pal, that's enough.
Okay. So, Albert fell madly in love with Natasha and decided to have her for himself.
And his best chance was to trade places with Ibn Wessler.
So I guess they got into a fight. He beat up his brother, tore his eye out, tore his tongue out, and broke his hand so he couldn't tell anybody? And maybe there was something special about one of his eyes that would tell the difference between him and his brother?
So that's why the torn out tongue.
Yeah, Ibn couldn't squeal even if he wanted to.
What a diabolical plan.
More like insane.
But why the messages then? Why the threats? Albert got what he wanted. He could have got away with it.
I'm not a psychologist, Marty, but remember what the doctor told us. Albert has a seriously injured mind and a split personality. I think his two identities were at war with each other.
This seems like a lot of a stretch.
So the messages were written by one of his personalities, consumed by jealousy?
Something like that, Marty. But we can only learn the whole truth from him.
You're right. So, are we going or what?
Also, this is a new background. I don't think we've been to this location before.
We're going, Marty.
Oh, this is the Hotel Atlas. This is the
we started.
This is the road outside of the hotel. Yeah, I don't think we've been here before. Not to mention, it looks like it's actually daytime.
Well, if there's anything you'd like to do before, do it now, boss. You won't have a chance later.
You're right, Marty. It's time to wrap everything up.
Foggy streets.
This fog's almost impenetrable.
Strange, but somehow this time I feel it's a good omen.
Oh, module's ending? I think so.
Really? How come?
I don't know. It's like the light at the end of the tunnel without the light.
Well, it's the curtains drawing in to the end of the story.
Oh, you're not getting ready to die, are you, old man? If we're going on a suicide mission, I think I should know.
Why, haven't I told you yet?
You're not funny.
Do you remember that case with the goat?
Which one?
When that demented wolf devoured the kids of a young goat mother, and in revenge, she cut open his stomach and filled it with rocks.
That's a blending of a lot of different stories, okay?
Do I remember? I'll never forget it. Hell, that was a slaughterhouse. As far as I know, she even took the remains of the kids with her. But how did that come to mind?
This was that shop. The goat mother was running it. They found the dead wolf in here.
This one exactly? Good gods.
Yeah, before it was closed down. When there was still some life here. Not even that now. Just the void.
Wow, that's a messed up story. With that line, anyway? Yeah. With that line, it sounds like we're getting towards the end.
Yeah. Spooky place, that's for sure.
Still, I love to live here.
Sonny, you're creepy.
Okay, we can go back in the hotel.
I never thought I'd ever look at this place and think of it as home.
Life's weird, isn't it? I didn't think that after what I did to you, we'd work together again.
You mean when you shot me?
You know I had my reasons, Sonny.
Yeah. Have I ever, apologized?
I don't think so.
Then let's leave it that way.
I guess your theory about Lewis was wrong? Yeah, I did not expect the twist of the secret twin brother with multiple personality disorder.
Hey, I apologize for shooting you, Boss Bird.
That's okay, Marty. It happens even to the best of friends.
To be fair, I have been hit with buckshot before by a friend of mine, so kinda. But he was not my best friend.
I'll remember what you just said, and I'll never forget it.
Yeah? Well, don't try to take advantage of it.
Who, me? What do you think of me?
Okay. Lewis Dead Shop, the hotel, Foggy Streets, car trunk? Oh.
I see we're ready.
You'll need a shotgun for this kind of deal, Marty. Maybe even that won't be enough.
Nothing to fear while Bertha's here. Even less because you're here too with Mr. Sinclair, of course.
Should I cry?
That would be nice for a change. It's a little outdated, but I understand why you're so attached to it.
It can pierce the skin of a rhino, Marty, and the rust brings back memories. I'm a man of bad habits.
You know, sometimes I feel like I'm one of your bad habits.
That is a weirdly deep sentiment.
Rest assured, Marty, you are.
If we survive this, can we crack this open?
I'd rather keep it for a really special occasion.
You're saying I'm not special enough?
I was joking. If we survive this, we'll drink it to the last drop.
Now you're talking. You think you'll need your fake badge?
I never needed a badge, Marty.
What a punchline.
It's more like a kind of good luck charm. It reminds me of who I should be.
And? Does it work?
No, Marty. Not really.
If our theory's correct, this photo will hurt more than a bullet.
That's the plan.
Wow. This is so weird.
Her Majesty Bertha II.
Yeah, I just...
My drumstick still hurts every time I see her.
Be glad you're alive. Bertha rarely leaves witnesses. Do you think that'll be enough?
Enough evidence. Not in the slightest. That's why we go unannounced.
And with big guns.
Exactly.
I like this new Sonny.
There is no new Sonny. Just the old ones had enough.
There's no way this is true. I do like that there's bullet holes in the car after the shootouts we've had now. Okay, so I can go into the world map. There's the Weekend House, Bubo's place, the newsstand, the hot dog. Okay, well, let's go to the Weekend House and see what's left here.
So, we're looking for more evidence?
No, I was just thinking we could take another look. You know, just in case.
Okay, sure, but...
Don't even ask, Marty.
You're really becoming sentimental.
One more word and I swear I'm...
Yep, I'm gonna shut it. Well, they couldn't even manage to scrape it off.
Useless pincushions.
They're always half-assed, Sonny. You drive me crazy.
Yeah, this is them talking about the porcupine and the hedgehog cops.
Leave them be. Your record is perfect. You've been on the force for 15 years, almost 10 of that with me.
That's why I deserve a medal.
Get out. Wind down. Resign. Become, well, let's see, anything.
Yeah, if you only knew how much I've thought about that. But I'm simply not good at anything else. Either I'm a gangster or a cop. I've got too much of a backbone to be a gangster.
Also, to be a cop, Marty.
And he's nothing but a hero.
You don't want to go in there just like that. It's a closed crime scene.
I hope you're just messing with me, Marty.
Of course I'm messing with you. Let's get inside there and see how much the boys have messed up the place. You know, Sonny, when we entered the room and saw the girl...
Deborah.
Yeah, her body. I called you every name in the book inside my head. I just had enough, you know? I wanted to quit.
What kept you with me? Was it just curiosity?
No. I just wanted to see your downfall, boss. I wanted to be there when you met your
Wow.
end. Get humiliated.
This is a heck of a
or
thing to
even
confess to.
Wow. Well, thanks for your honesty.
That is a serious thought.
But then everything changed on the ship.
On the ship? Why there?
I don't know. Being tied up with you, waiting for certain death. I know I lashed out at you, but in truth, I felt there was no place I'd rather be. It was my place on that fucking burning ship with you, even if we both died there. Know what I mean?
I think I do, Marty. I think I do.
New personal information, okay.
So, I guess there's nowhere to go but forward, huh?
Nothing left to do but kill a rat. As the chicken police.
For the last time?
For the last clucking time, partner.
Swear?
I swear.
All right. Let's hit the road.
Okay. Oh.
Any better?
Not really.
I'm curious about how they killed her. There were no injuries on her body as far as we could see.
Well, if all goes well, we'll learn about that soon.
Or not.
Or not. Wouldn't be the first time.
Also, why was she nude?
Human, huh? My partner loves these weird things.
Human?
You're who?
I got a new partner when you left.
Human? Wait, what?
When Blood Boil fired me.
Sure, when you were fired. His name is Melvin, a little greenhorn of an
Wait,
otter.
human?
And where exactly is he?
I have no idea. We worked together for one day, then I told everyone...
Well then, yeah, that's the first we've had of humans.
But you hated me.
Yeah. I was even a little afraid they'd call you back. But Blood Boil got it, so he let me work alone.
That feels strangely comforting.
Huh.
So Marty has a partner, so what? I'm not jealous. You are.
They really went anime with the Tsundere, eh? Okay. Fun. Interesting. What a choice.
Natasha became even more mysterious with every detail we learned.
Super Tsundere. Wow.
You fell for her hard, huh?
It's nothing like that, Marty. I only met her one time. It just makes me crazy if I can't solve something. And she's something I just can't solve.
Maybe you have to accept this one, Boss Bird. That woman's out of your league. From a different world entirely.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Huh, I wonder if that means that, like, year 0 was when the animals took over or something. You know what I mean? Like, it has something to do with when animals became sapients or something like that? On a weird painting.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
Okay, that's just the same thing they used to say. I think that's it, right? Oh, the phone.
The phone's dead.
It's not surprising. Maybe? Because we haven't had a reference, I don't think, to what the starting event for the calendar was. Albert is Ibn Wessler himself. The madman took his brother's place and is trying to tie up loose ends. If we don't catch him now, maybe it'll be too late. People. Wait. Oh, it's on the next page, I assume. Yeah. Seems Marty was only playing stupid for a long time to see how the mighty Santino Featherland falls down. To be honest, I understand him, and I think I deserved it. Gabriel. Ah. The Fleabag tried to do away with us for the 3rd time. Unsuccessfully, of course. I hope there's not going to be a 4th attempt. What's in the codex? Humans! Oh, they added humans! The human is a mythical creature appearing in many stories and legends. Usually appears as a wise creature, a keeper of secrets, but it also has a dual nature because chaos and destruction follow in its wake. According to most, the essence of its symbolism lies in the fact that certain secrets require a substantial price to be paid. By uncovering these secrets, we bring a curse upon ourselves. Some believe humans are the messengers of Nikvati, the god of nothingness, and usually depict them as angels with wings. Weird. Where is the human thing he talked about? It's the statue. This statue is a human, which it sounds like they're kind of depicting with angels, sort of, because it's a human with wings, like they were saying in the description. Interesting. So humans got a really interesting lore in this world. But yeah, it's a statue on the mantelpiece that's used to reveal the secret safe in the fireplace. That's a very interesting lore note for this world. Hop Dog, Bubo's, or Hotel Atlas. Let's go talk to. Let's see what's going on here.
You know, Sonny, few places are as cozy as the Hop Dog at dawn.
You have a point.
The silence, the fog, the sunshine slowly devouring the sleeping city.
The smell.
Yeah, the Cobbler District has its own distinctive aroma, that's for sure. But wait, do you smell that?
Seems Zip is ready with the first batch of coffee.
Wait, isn't he still in jail?
That's waiting only for us, my friend.
Oh, the Bugman's gone.
Roachtown stirring.
Thank the gods we're not going to be here when it's fully awake.
I think the buzzing of the hive has its own charm, you know?
Yeah, from afar, on a postcard maybe. But for real? Oh, thanks but no thanks.
It seems so peaceful now, huh? Like a sleeping big cat. Peaceful now, but when it wakes, you're done.
You mean Laura, don't you?
Yeah. I admit I miss her, but I'm also a little afraid to go home to her.
I'm not surprised, since she hasn't heard from you in days. She's gonna pluck you, Marty.
Yeah.
Why didn't you call her and tell her what you were doing, dingus? Warning?
Old Zip's finally come to his senses.
I think we may have got to him.
We get to everybody, Boss Bird. Everybody.
Oh, he took down the bug sign. How is Zip here, though? I thought he was in jail.
Well, he's out. He's brave indeed. Or an idiot.
They're often the same, Marty. And you should know. Hey, Zip. Listen here. This coffee, it's 2 days old.
And?
I don't know.
Nothing.
Maybe clean it? Jukebox is still smashed.
Why don't you hire a cook, Zip? Or at least a dishwasher? I know just the guy. Strapping young lad, got quite a big mouth, but he's not that bad. Though he does smell like chicken.
Don't you mean that Marty guy? I heard horrible things about him.
They say he names all his guns.
Well, he's a flop with chicks.
Hits first, asks later.
Yeah, a real chicken shit.
Hey, I'm right here.
We know, Marty. That's why it's fun.
Blow me, both of you.
Oh, wow.
Hello, Zip. I see they kicked you out.
You know, Sonny. They told me I could stay in there for 48 hours if I wanted.
Well, maybe you should have done that.
Shit, I had enough. Fuck it. You understand? When you interrogated me, you opened my eyes. I don't give a shit about him, about Wessler and his henchmen. Let them come if they want. It's not going to be easy for them. You can be sure of that.
That's the Zip we know and love.
Thanks, Marty. So, why are you here?
One last coffee before the end.
Are you going to get him?
We don't have a choice, Zip. We're grabbing the rat by the tail. No screwing around. No playing it nice.
Ah, I see Ibben's really got to you.
Just Sonny. I'm like this all the time.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair enough, I guess.
And what do you expect will happen when you get there?
They'll either let us in, or we'll blow open the doors and go in guns blazing. How hard can it be?
Well, I'm not sure you know what you're up against, boys, but it's your funeral. I'm just glad I got to know the legendary chicken police.
Hey, don't write us off yet.
I'm just getting ready for all possibilities, Marty. Hey, chicken coppers.
Yeah, Zip?
Take care of your feathers for me, okay?
Will do, Zip.
Don't worry. I'll protect this smelly old bird.
All right, that seems like the good one to go out on. All right, I think we have, what, 2 more places to visit before the end? Bubo's. We'll go to the Mullins.
Well, if we have anything else to ask the old beaver, this is the last chance.
Hey, don't steal my style.
Just learning from the best.
Let me give you some advice. Don't. Since when do you drive a wonder machine like that, old beaver?
No, that's not mine. My son left it to me for safekeeping while he's working abroad.
Oh.
The Cubs still visit home often, then.
They're good kids. They come to visit me several times a year, and if they're not here, I still have you boys. Am I right?
You're fortunate indeed, Uncle Mullen.
Sure I am.
You know, if we survive this, we might need a couple of good lawyers.
You could be right about that, Marty. Who do you think will sue us first? Wessler or the PD?
My bet's on good old Blood Boil.
What's he gonna sue us for?
I'll take it.
It's still not too late for us, you know? I'll grab Laura and we'll all just get out of the city.
Wouldn't it be great?
You could finally take me to Averia like you promised.
I never promised
I
that.
was about to say, when would he have promised that?
It would be great.
So, we're gonna get ourselves shot to pieces already, or what?
Hell yeah.
Wow. Do you feel as lucky as this fella? Piggy Diggy Lottery. That's an interesting one.
Oh, look what I found.
Furry gods. Another chicken police story.
And one of my favorites, too. Meredith outdid herself when she wrote this one.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You know, Sonny, you could read one day. They're not as bad as you think.
If it's about me and you, then I want none of it, thanks. Reality's more than enough.
Oh, I thought that was going to give me... Oh, there it is. Okay. The Color Killers. Looks like they're fighting lizard people in, like, tribal outfits? Weird. Oh, I never put together that he's a red chicken. He's a red chicken and Marty is a white chicken. I don't know why that never occurred to me to just now. Now let's go talk to him. Oh, we can ask him some questions.
Does the name Albert mean anything to you?
I know multiple Alberts, Sonny. Which one do you mean?
Albert Wessler.
I see you're in a funny mood, Sonny boy.
I'm not joking, Mullen, but I'm surprised there's something I know and you don't.
And who is this Albert anyway? Ibn Wessler's hidden son, maybe?
Even better, my friend. His secret twin brother.
Oh, you've walked into trouble there.
I was hoping you could tell me something useful about him.
I can, Sonny boy. Avoid him. Avoid the whole Wessler family. Those who happen upon secrets that deep sink without a trace.
Well, I used to be a professional swimmer. Didn't you know?
What?
No, I didn't.
I lied.
Ah, okay. There we go.
What do you know about that asylum? What's it called?
Since there's only one of those around Clawville, I know which one you mean, Sonny. It's an ancient mansion, easily around 100 years old for sure. Or more. Well, what do you want to know about it anyway?
We actually just got out of there.
That explains everything.
Seriously, what do you know about it?
The place is self-sufficient in theory, but in reality, the crown maintains it. No one knows the exact reason why, but according to gossip, they used to keep someone in there. Someone who was either part of the royal family or just very close to the fire. But who knows? Maybe it's just a legend.
Huh.
Well, they say we're legends too, and we're standing right in front of you. Am I right?
What can I say then? This whole city is full of legends.
I mean, that would explain it, but 150 years of them paying for it because one person was staying there doesn't make a lot of sense either.
This Albert, he had to paint a picture of Natasha at his brother's request.
Let me guess. He fell in love with her.
Wow, yeah.
Classic, huh? Then he killed his brother and took his place.
Yeah, well, that's a classic too. So, you're telling me who goes by Ibn Wessler is not really Ibn Wessler?
Exactly. He's Albert, a dangerous lunatic with multiple personality disorder.
Lads, I guess that Miss Marble's going to write another one of those novels about this.
Probably. This is pretty over the top.
I mean, Meredith. Oh, that's just what we need.
Once you sold your soul, it's too late to cry about it, sonny boy.
That's what I keep telling him.
Do you know Dr. Quetzal?
Do you mean Professor Quetzalcoatlus? Yeah, now you laugh at this, but we went to university together.
Interesting, okay.
You did what?
Do I not look the type to you?
No, well, I didn't mean that. I just didn't know you went to university.
I studied psychology, sonny, only I forgot to graduate. That's when my father died.
Ah.
So that's why you know the animals so well.
No, I know them well because I have a newspaper stand and I talk to hundreds of animals each day. And I listen to the everyday problems of almost all of them. There's no better lesson in animal studies.
You surprise me every time, old beaver. And what do you know about him? Can he be trusted?
You're afraid he screwed you. He looks like a terribly dishonest snake, but don't let your prejudices overshadow what your wattle tells you. Quetzal's one of the kindest-hearted and most honest animals I've ever known.
Yeah, he seemed like a super nice guy.
That's good to know, Uncle Mullen. Or rather, Professor Mullen.
Hey, don't get cocky with me, little chickie.
What do you know about the Wessler Mansion, Uncle Mullen?
That if you're about to go there, bring a tank with you. Or two.
Dangerous, you mean?
Dangerous? It's a fortress, so it is. Giant walls, watchtowers, and of course, Wessler's hired thugs are waiting for you there.
Yeah, sounds great.
It's a beautiful place, I must admit. At least you'll kick the bucket with mouths hanging open in wonder.
That's something.
Good attitude, my lad. Keep it.
Wow. So are we really going to have a last final fight with Wessler?
Hey, old man. Sun's not even up yet, and you're already open?
You know what's my secret, sonny boy?
What?
I never close.
That clever.
How can I help you, lads? I see you're going somewhere.
Well, Sonny's going to die. I'm just wrapping up a delicate case.
So, you'll be off to the Wessler residency then?
You're sharp, old beaver.
Well, me dear lads, I'm glad I got to know you.
Hey, don't you start too.
That I'm just kidding.
Got any good advice?
I always have some for you, lads. Don't get shot, for example.
Well, he's not wrong. That's good advice.
That's very wise advice. Why haven't you told us before? Could have saved Sonny some painful memories.
If you carry on like that, Marty, you too can learn how it feels.
You too.
All right. Okay, so there we go. We got all this place. Mullen's car. Oh, the Chronicle. Wait.
I can already see us on the next front page.
Or maybe in the obituaries.
Ah, you cranky, croaking old crow.
Okay. So we just got to go talk to Bubo, and then we're good to start the end, I guess. It's a little bit longer stream for Puzzle Sunday, but we're at the end, so I might as well finish it. Let's talk to Ursula. I love Ursula. This is fantastic.
What can I say, boys? I have a big, soft heart.
I do like that she has the pierced ear on her bare ear. It's very good.
Do, Ursula.
Would you like a nice hot cup of tea?
No thanks. We just came to say goodbye.
Why? You going somewhere? Traveling?
No, we're just visiting a nice place in the city.
Sonny's gonna die.
Shut up, Marty.
Wow.
So it's a case. Well, be careful, boys. And I'm sorry I snapped at you the last time.
You don't need to say that, Ursula. We deserved it.
You're a good boy, Sonny. And Marty's a downright saint.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Ursula. Stop that.
How is the old owl?
He's old and grumpy. But he's always like that.
Wait a minute. Isn't he supposed to sleep now?
He is. I mean, Reginald's never truly asleep. Not entirely. He just shuts down.
Even now?
Yes.
I gotta see that.
Well, he's in the room with you.
Memories, huh?
I remember every day. Mostly because I've had a limp ever since.
Next time, tell your partner not to shoot you with a shotgun.
Well, that's very good advice, Boobo. Thanks. I wish I'd heard it before.
All right, Boobo, what do you got to tell us?
Hey, Boobo.
Soft snoring.
Hello, old man.
Soft snoring.
Is he asleep?
But his eyes are open.
Boobo!
Hey, what is it? I wasn't sleeping.
You were something.
What the hell are you doing here, chickens?
Sonny wanted to say hi before he suffers an unpleasant death of lead poisoning later tonight.
Would you shut the clock up, Marty? You're not funny.
I am a little bit.
You're going to Wessler's, huh?
Bingo. We're gonna put an end to this madness.
Ooh. Or you're stirring up an even bigger madness, am I right?
I mean, if he has ties to the spy lady and active government stuff, you don't know what you're walking into
Well,
here.
That's always a possibility.
Get yourself killed for all I care, but don't come here covered in blood, because I'm not gonna open the door for you, I swear.
I doubt it. You would open the door.
Oh, thanks for the support, old fart.
Don't mention it, you old gizzard.
Wait, what did it change? Let's see. It seems Ursula found her way back to Boobo. What can I say? Love is a murderous beast. All's right in the world again. Ursula's back and Boobo is still a grumpy, insufferable little owl. The balance of the universe is restored. We still haven't met one person. That's so weird. It's got to be... I don't know who they've even hinted at that we don't know. Unless it's going to be a twist and it turns out this is going to be the last person that's relevant or whatever.
Can I give you a piece of advice, Martin?
Of course, Boobo. Go on.
Take care of the old rooster, okay?
That's all I ever do, Doc.
Okay. Guess we'll go out on that one. Here we go. And that's it. Hop dog. Yep. Well, that's weird. They don't actually have...
Should I say it?
I know, Sonny. I can still get out.
But you won't.
On the beak.
Thanks, pal.
Forget about it. I'd be bored to death otherwise.
Okay, so...
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Very funny.
Funny because it's true. I can't even recognize the city in daylight.
Like a raving lunatic while asleep, right?
Okay. So, where am I going to trigger the ending? Oh yeah, look at that. We still haven't gone to Golden City or the Shavla district. Okay, this isn't actually the end. Lower downtown. Okay, I think a couple of these. Okay, this is the dock. We visited that earlier. The Times River.
I've had enough stimulation for today. Huh. Maybe I am really Meredith H. Marvel.
Well, you're technically writing the story. It's just in a different kind of way.
What was the last book you read, Sonny?
Something by Herringway, if I remember.
Herringway?
correctly.
Wow, really?
No.
Oh. You know, pulling the trigger was the toughest decision of my life.
You mean when you shot me?
Yeah.
But it wasn't hard, because you thought you'd kill me.
Not at all, Sonny. I knew you'd survive. I wanted it to be a permanent injury and hurt like clucking hell. But I knew that everything would change from then on.
That something was gonna break between us?
Yeah. And that I was never gonna be the same either. With that shot, I also gunned down who I was, you know?
It really did hurt like hell.
I know.
I almost bled to death.
Almost was the goal.
And? Did you manage to forgive me since then?
Well, what hurt me wasn't what you did. I mean, of course it did, but what hurt the most was you not trusting me. That you didn't believe me.
Not until you pulled the trigger. At that moment, I knew you were right. Ah, cluck.
Yeah, pluck. All right, enough sentimental crap. We have an insane rat waiting to be put behind bars, and a woman you gotta get.
What?
New personal info.
Come on, Sonny. Even a blind bat can see it.
Oh well, cluck again.
Yep.
Oh, we got a new achievement unlocked. Shadows from the Past 2. Marty. What do we got? Darn, I'd be nowhere without you, partner, or most likely on the bottom of the river's times, yeah? Alright, so... That's great and all. Where do I go to start the ending? Well, what's in Bubo's place? None of these have the shield indicating that it's story derivative. Oh, okay, I just gotta go down to the street. Okay.
Hey, Lewis. You weren't awake all night because of us, were ya?
I've never been this excited, Sonny. Seriously, it is a great honor to be part of the team. What is it?
You, Lewis. You don't stutter anymore.
What?
Just now, you didn't stutter. Not even a little.
Oh. I must be exhausted. It happens sometimes.
See, there's something weird going on with this rabbit.
And it's back.
So, thanks again, Lewis.
There's something weird with this rabbit. Like, the sequel's gonna turn out he's a serial killer or something. There is something off about this rabbit.
Come on, boys. Don't even mention it. It is me who is grateful to be a part of an adventure of the chicken police.
Maybe the last one, too.
Hey, Sonny. Don't spoil his mood. He's so cute.
Pardon?
Nothing. Nothing.
Okay, so... I guess we'll get her started. Okay, this
Did you forget anything, Sonny?
No, I just thought I'd take a look. Might be the last time I see it.
You becoming sentimental?
Who knows? Maybe I am.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay, so that just takes us back. Okay, so I guess maybe I just talk to Marty and that'll be the end of it? Oh yeah, I guess we gotta talk to him.
I just realized. Ibn at the Tsar Club.
Yes, Marty. Albert's been Ibn for a long time now. Do you remember what Natasha said about him?
That he's been acting strange recently?
Exactly. Like He's not himself anymore.
It was almost hitting us in the face, huh?
Don't blame yourself, Marty. We couldn't have figured that out just by ourselves. The whole story's too twisted for that.
Well, it's how we make our living, Sonny. And I'm sure we'll have plenty more twisted cases to come.
He's got 121 days until he retires.
Who knows, Marty? It's not up to us. It's mostly not up to us, in fact.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Do you think the asylum was in on it? I mean, covering up Albert's disappearance?
You know that reptiles give me the creeps. One of them even set fire to that ship. But oddly enough, the doctor seemed honest to me.
Wait. What do you mean a reptile lit the... What? I guess it was because of the alligator lady?
He seemed like a patient to me. Seriously, I thought everyone was crazy in that place.
Because the person who put us on the... Or the people who put us on the boat was the ram and the bobcat.
Yeah. Whoever fights monsters should see to it that in the process, he doesn't become a monster.
Are you still talking about the doctor?
Good question.
So, what's the plan? We shove the letter and our theory in his face and see what happens?
Something like that, Marty. I think our presence will be enough for the truth to come out.
I really hope you're right, Boss Bird.
We have no other choice. So I hope so, too.
Do you think it's a love triangle? I mean, could Natasha love Albert as well?
Good question, Marty. But I don't think so. When I first spoke to Natasha, she told me she loved Ibn in her own way.
In her own way, huh? And could she love two rats in her own way?
Maybe. Maybe she even suspected the truth, but didn't dare admit it, even to herself.
Oh, there we go. New location.
So, what do you think now that it's clearer?
I don't know, Marty, but I believe Natasha didn't mean to be bad. Not intentionally, at least.
I'm not as sure if that as you are, boss. But we'll find that out pretty soon, I guess.
I think Natasha was very much aware that wherever she goes, disaster follows her. But it's not her fault, and she can't do anything about it. There are people like that.
Really? You don't say. Someone remarkably similar came to mind right now.
You mean me, right?
Who can even read minds?
Maybe you're right, Marty. Maybe you're right.
Okay, so...
Okay, so when you feel we can leave, just point to the place on the map and we'll be off.
Thanks, partner. I'll do that.
All right, here we go. This is the end then. Or what they're claiming to be the end, I guess. Fancy mansion somewhere at the end of the world. You just have to own one if you are a billionaire gangster, huh? All right, here we go. The Wessler residence. I have no idea what this is going to look like. I don't know if this is a shootout or just a questioning thing.
The sun was shining, and all the ducks were in a row. I felt ready. The pieces of the grand puzzle were laid out on the table. I just needed to piece them all together. A revealing glance or a careless word, and I'd have the answer. I knew we were in the right place. I knew it was nearly over.
I love no one's questioning the bullet holes in their car.
Was Natasha really just a victim? Or did she know everything? Was she controlling the puppets from behind the curtain? Well, if you don't know where to go, go straight ahead. What could possibly go wrong? Here I am, Natasha.
Oh, there's color.
I hope you're waiting for me.
Furry gods. I knew he was rich, but wow.
Half the city is in his hands, Marty. and half the Council of 12.
I think we'll catch a big fish today.
Don't count your chickens. I'm sure Wessler's expecting us. And Natasha too, I hope.
You hope?
If I'm right, she could be our only chance of survival.
Well, she has ties to the spy network.
Lovely prospects, huh?
I've had worse.
Really?
Wow, so is it gonna turn out then Molly was actually a spy the whole time and that's why she disappeared? She's been on assignment or something? Let's see, so we got the tower, we got a fancy car, we got the entrance, the mansion itself, Rat Knight, and the greenhouse. Okay.
One of Wessler's ancestors, maybe.
Wessler's ancestors were poor cobblers. More likely, this represents what he thinks of himself.
I wonder how chivalry is compatible with organized crime.
Don't overcount chivalry. It was more of a vague idea than a real creed to live by.
Ibn was planning to leave the underworld.
When his twin brother tore out his tongue, poked out his eye, killed him, and took his place?
Yeah.
Must be some famous historical figure. How are you with history?
Not so good.
You just covered this. It's not.
You know, I've always been fascinated by the Founding War, especially the last great battle between the Alliance and the Swamp Clans.
Don't believe the tales they tell about the war, Marty. There's nothing glorious or beautiful in it. Just endless suffering and misery.
And a lot of money, of course.
That too.
We got a new codec entry because of that. I'm surprised they're still handing those out. Whoops. It was a great war between the Alliance and the Swamp Clans that finally decided Clawville's fate and raised the city. In the hands of the Alliance among the great colonial powers, this marks the beginning of Clawville's time, meaning it occurred exactly 942 years ago.
Oh, this place has its own greenhouse. What do you think's inside?
100% humidity and unbearable heat.
Huh?
Oh, not like that. Could they be growing rarities in there?
Or maybe some chicken-eating giant flower monster.
What?
What? Oh, you just made that up.
What did that even mean?
There's no such thing.
What?
What the hell is it? Water tower? Turret? A frickin' lighthouse?
I think it's a monument to an enormous ego, Marty.
Yep.
Well, anyone who builds a tower this big must be trying to compensate for something.
Or he just has too much dough.
Quite the steed, isn't it?
Seems nowadays organized crime pays well in Clawville.
Are you surprised? The chicken police retired.
Well, they say the team's back together again.
Nah, that's impossible.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Is this a mansion? Or a grand palace?
Or a small city.
Right?
Well, if it comes to hide and seek, old Wessler will have an advantage.
That's true.
A serious advantage.
Okay, was that it? Fancy Car Tower Mansion. Right in the greenhouse. Okay, here we go.
Hey, not so fast, chickens.
Oh, it's these two.
Please excuse my partner. We didn't mean to be rude, it's just his terrible habits, as you may already know.
Guess we can't go in until we talk to our counterparts here in the underworld.
Look who's here.
What a surprise. Our biggest fans.
What do you think? Should we give them our autographs?
Ah, look what the cat dragged in.
Funny, I don't recognize them.
Well, maybe if they had some guns with them? Tommy guns?
Oh yeah, now I remember. The two suckers in the luxury van you shot to pieces. Twice.
Exactly.
What are you doing here, chickens? Would you like us to finish what we started?
We'd love to have fun with you boys, but we need to talk to your boss. And while we're at it, the lady of the house is also expecting us.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so horny.
In that case, I guess there's no reason for us to waste your precious time. Is that right, Gabriel?
Get the hell out of our sights while there are still feathers on your skin, chickens.
Easy, pal. We're not even here anymore. Until next time, boys.
Okay.
This must lead to Wessler and Natasha's.
This is okay.
Let's get the big guns out and kick the door down.
No need for that, Marty. We'll wait until they invite us in, like real gentlemen. Then maybe we'll need the guns. But I hope it won't come to that.
Oh, my trigger finger's itching, Sonny. Someone's gotta pay.
Relax, Marty. Someone is gonna pay. Tonight.
Well, it's daytime now.
Yeah. Just don't let it be us. Ah, what a pleasant surprise. Hello, Olivia. Sweetie.
Get lost.
What did you say, ma'am?
Turn around and get the hell out of here now, if you want to make it out with feathers intact.
Come on, Olivia. Don't worry about us. We know what we're doing.
Martin!
Huh?
Don't you get it? You have to get out of here or you'll be in danger, and also her.
Do you mean Natasha? Please calm down, miss. We have to talk to Mr. Wessler and Miss Katsenko.
You really don't understand, do you?
No. Oh. Well, this
What did
triggered.
I not understand, Olivia? So, what is it exactly that our guests don't understand?
I was trying to tell the detectives that Mr. Wessler's very tired and doesn't welcome guests this early. He gets rather irate if he's being disturbed at this hour.
I'm sure Mr. Featherland and Mr. McChicken can wait here while Ibn refreshes himself. I'll entertain them until then.
Thank you, Miss Katsenko.
Please, Sonny. I thought we've already discussed this. Call me Natasha.
Please, Natasha, can we talk to you in private?
Martin?
It's all right, Olivia. These gentlemen are my friends.
Yes, Miss Katsenko. I tried to warn you.
Thanks, Olivia?
Okay.
The truth is, Ibn isn't really in a good shape today, gentlemen. He's rather furious. Are you sure this can't wait?
You commissioned us, Natasha, and we barely escaped with our combs intact.
We got some more something there.
So you know who left the threats?
Oh, we know much more than that, Natasha. We even know where you used to work. We talked to Madame Zavas.
Wild gods.
Why didn't you tell us?
Do you think it's easy for a woman to talk about such things, that she used to be an escort?
Along with Molly?
So you know.
Yeah, I know, Natasha. I also know all of this was a trap.
Believe me, I tried to handle things the least painfully I could. You weren't even supposed to know.
A lot shouldn't have happened. Poor Deborah shouldn't have had to die.
Yeah, we still don't really have a explanation for that.
Dear sweet Deborah.
Cold, stiff Deborah.
Please don't say that.
A price worth paying?
You cannot think I had anything to do with that. You just cannot.
I don't know, Natasha.
Please, Sonny, tell me, what is going on?
You have to know, right?
Please.
Excuse me for making you wait, detectives. I'm having a rough morning after a long night.
Is that so? Our night was also kind of long.
To put it mildly.
I was just telling the gentleman that you were exhausted, my dear, and they should come back another time. I'll escort them out.
Oh, honey, no need for that. My door's always open to the legendary chicken police. Please, come on in, guys. Let's talk in my room.
Then this way, please.
You just stay here, my darling. I'm sure our conversation will bore you to death. Please, go and refresh yourself, or tell Olivia to go make some coffee.
Wow, so it doesn't seem like they're expecting us at all. We've caught them completely by surprise.
Yes, dear. Whatever you like.
Please, follow me, gents.
Lead on, Wessler. So long, sweetheart.
Goodbye.
Oh, well, we're still getting notes. Olivia tried to shoo us out of the Wessler Mansion Strange, but she seemed quite worried about our lives. Natasha tried to send us away from the Wessler estate, but why? Was she worried about us, or did she have a different motive? Albert. They changed his outfit for some reason. All right. Albert Wessler is, let me see. Special feature, he's a dangerous lunatic. I guess it's just because they got a picture of him now.
I tried to warn you.
Thanks?
Oh, we can't talk to her anymore. Okay. Is there anything else in here? Oh, the walls.
It's like the vegetation's trying to suffocate these beautiful walls.
Maybe it will. Maybe in 100 years, nothing will be here but plants. An endless, planet-sized jungle.
That's quite a dark thought.
Yeah, it is.
Well, even he's shocked by his own darkness. All right, well, let's move on. Oh, there's the painting. So we hadn't seen the actual painting.
Do you keep a revolver in your bedroom?
Yeah, a bad habit. One who has a lot to lose has a lot to fear.
I agree.
Yeah, would you like a drink? This is a rather rare brandy. It lifts the spirits, if I may be so, poetic.
Really? Tempting, but I need to keep a clear head, Mr. Wessler.
Does it got like Coke in it? Like,
Yeah, I've heard you don't despise a good vintage.
And I've heard you don't despise murder, Wessler. By the way, you've heard right. But everything has its place and time. Drinks, guns, dead bodies, and the truth.
Yeah, I see you're in a poetic mood as well.
More like prophetic.
And that's not a good sign.
Yeah, are you trying to intimidate me?
No, that's not how we do business. We're gentlemen.
I really hope so.
it's interesting because it legitimately feels like we've been up all night putting this case together. Farewell from Fowls. And he literally just had a rough night and went to bed and is just waking up to two cops here fully loaded. Like a SWAT raid is about to go down on his house or something, and he's not even aware of what's going on yet. It's kind of weird.
This estate is rather impressive, Mr. Wessler.
Well, thank you.
I suppose it took years and years of cumbersome work to build it.
Yeah. As you say, Mr. Featherland, I'm rather proud of it.
You should be. Whoever built this place has a reason to be proud of himself.
Are you trying to say something, sir?
No, just thinking aloud.
Okay, so we got Window Wrestler, pricey bed. Oh, the painting.
Impressive bed. Looks cozy.
Sure is better than a cell.
That's right, Marty.
I'm not sure I understand, gentlemen.
We'll see about that.
This painting.
It's beautiful and rather provocative. Almost makes my comb stand up.
I'm not surprised.
But the corner is missing.
You're right, Sonny. You're quite the observer.
Well, yeah, this painting's unfortunately damaged. I don't know where the missing piece could be.
You don't know? Well, if you're interested, we know exactly where it is.
Really?
Really. It's here with us.
An insignificant little piece, isn't it? But there's an exciting cat scratch on it.
More like a rat scratch, because it's a monogram.
A.W.
That's
Albert Wessler. He's a great painter. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Enough. Out with it already. What are you trying to say? I have no time for your childish charades.
Easy, Wessler. We'll get to that in a bit.
Okay, so that's basically everything in the room. Alright, here we go. Achievement unlocked, the social time.
You've been through a rather eventful few days.
Oh, you have rather good informants.
Yeah, that's true. I should tell you, I see and hear everything that happens in the city. And you are exceptionally resilient. No offense.
None taken.
What an interesting compliment.
Are we gonna flatter each other for a long time, or are we finally done with the courting?
Straight to the point. I like it. Yeah, so let's continue like that, shall we? What do you want? How dare you intrude upon me in my own house?
Oh, forgive us. Our moral compass has been confused a little bit after someone tried to kill us several times in the last 48 hours. With fire, with machine guns. I could go on.
And while we're at it, you could answer some of our questions. If you've nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear.
And then we'll just leave you alone.
All right. I'll go along with your childish little game. I would have had a long and tedious day ahead of me anyway. So, can we start?
With pleasure, Mr. Wessler.
New function, ask. Okay. Let's start with a piece of the painting.
Yeah, my brother Albert made it. He's a great talent, but still, he's a rather troubled individual.
Such self-criticism.
What did you say?
My partner means that you and your brother are very much alike. Identical twins, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed. But, what does that have to do with the painting?
We'll get to that. Don't worry, Mr. Wessler. So Albert made the painting at your request, is that right? And the one that's in Natasha's room in the Tsar, too.
Yeah, exactly. Is that a crime?
Oh, so that was the... But she made a reference to that being, like, from when she was very young. I guess she was just lying about that?
No, it's not a crime in itself.
Okay.
I have no idea what she sees in you, but Natasha's been seriously worried about you.
Yeah, she, really worries more than usual, but it's understandable. Those disgusting messages.
Disgusting, all right. Do you know why that word exactly? Why did they write that specific word everywhere?
Since you've been to the Nile, I guess you know the answer to your question.
Didn't it bother you, Wessler? What Natasha used to do? Surely it must have upset you.
Why? Did it upset you when you discovered your wife did the same thing?
What did you just say?
What did you think, chicken? That I didn't know? Yeah, don't make me laugh. I know about everyone who ever set foot in that place. I can even tell you who Molly's regulars were.
Wow.
If you're interested.
What a called shot.
You son of a bitch.
Sonny, don't.
Yes, detective?
Not yet.
You're right, Marty. It's not worth it.
You're funny, you know that?
Okay, so I guess the photo's next.
It's rather strange, you know?
Why do you think so? It's just me, Natasha, and my brother.
You're not going to ask where he got that photo?
The photo doesn't tell much in itself, yes. But if you already have the right information, suddenly it starts to talk.
Really?
He fell in love with her, didn't he?
Who'd you mean?
Albert, of course. He fell in love with Natasha. All those sessions while he was painting the pictures. Were you there every time?
You mean, me?
You.
No, I I mean, while Albert was painting, yeah, but I wasn't there all the time. Albert was there, all along.
What?
And do you think he could have fallen in love with Natasha? That's why he escaped? What do you think happened to him? Who tore out his tongue?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Did Natasha know about what happened to your brother?
No, of course not.
Do you love beautiful things, Wessler?
Why do you ask that? Yeah, of course.
You were afraid of losing her, weren't you? To him.
Stop. Enough. If you want to ask something, ask clearly. Don't play with me. You understand?
We're just doing our job.
Then do it clearly. And quickly. Yeah, I'm really starting to lose my patience.
Okay, Albert's letter.
We visited Albert's cell and found something he seems to have forgotten to take with him in his great hurry.
That's a big mistake.
A classic, even.
What the hell are you babbling about?
This is Albert Wessler's love letter to Natasha.
More like a confession.
In which he tells her he's capable of doing anything for her, even the most horrible thing.
Was that what was in that letter?
Yeah, this letter doesn't prove anything at all. Albert is mad, insane. He's not normal. No one would believe his word, don't you understand?
But they believe yours, right? Because you're not Albert Wessler. You're Hobart Ibn Wessler, aren't you? How good it feels to be in his skin.
How dare you?
Just tell him, Sonny. I'm getting tired of this.
You're just a cheap fake, Albert. You couldn't follow in your brother's footsteps even if you wanted to. No matter how hard you tried, you couldn't get Natasha either. Am I right?
What? What did you just say?
She hates you, doesn't she? She doesn't know. She doesn't understand why. But she hates you. It's instinctive.
Yeah, what do you know? What could you possibly know about suffering and loneliness and the darkness? What could you know about hate, huh?
New function questioning. Let's interrogate him. Oh. Oh! Or he just has a gun.
Albert is an imposter. He's not who he says he is, and might not even know who he really is. I have to concentrate on this first, to soften him up, and to avoid us being shot in the gizzard, of course.
So we get to interrogate someone under duress. Fun. And he really doesn't like us very much, which I guess isn't surprising. What were you thinking, Albert? How long did you think you could keep it up?
What were you thinking, Albert? How long did you think you could keep it up?
Until the end of my life, if needs. Yeah, I cared about nothing except for her to love me. Not for who Ibn was, but for who I am.
Why did you think that would happen? Everybody noticed the change.
Yeah, I knew it would be hard, Santino. But I also knew animals see what they want to see. Eh, I didn't have to behave like Ibn. They only had to believe I'm him.
Me like that a little bit. Imposter and a manipulator. You wanted to wrap everyone around your dirty little fingers, didn't you? Why did you decide to take your brother's place?
You wanted to wrap everyone around your dirty little fingers, didn't you?
I couldn't involve anyone. You have to understand. No one besides myself, of course.
So, you included yourself in the plan. And did you agree with you?
Do you think it's funny, Santino? The position I'm in? Do you think I did it for power?
You wanted to rule over something, didn't you? Especially over Natasha.
I wanted to rule my fate. My actions, my will, myself. And yeah, then over everyone else who ever did me wrong, or who I once loved.
Such selflessness.
Selflessness? Yeah, don't make fun of yourself, Sonny. Selflessness is the refuge of the weak and cowardly. Yeah, tell me. Did you act out of selflessness when you decided to involve your partner in all this?
No, Mr. Wessler, but it's not about me.
You see? You two are just hypocrites, pathetic statues. But under your stone skids, yeah, you're nothing but rotting corpses.
So wait. Okay, you've already made this much. You've already gotten way off the point with this, but all right.
Have you ever thought that maybe you should have become a psychologist?
Yeah, you won't be laughing for long, Santino. I guarantee it.
You didn't like that much. Cruel. Why did you have to mutilate Ibn? Why didn't you just kill him immediately? Did you ever believe that you were Ibn Musler? Does it make you happy to control others, Albert? Did you enjoy tearing out your own brother's tongue? How did it feel? He's an imposter, he's a manipulator, and he's cruel. I mean, I don't... On this first to soften him up and avoid using... As being shot in the gizzards, of course. Like, I don't think asking him about his brother is the right call. I guess maybe... It's really hard to figure out what I'm supposed to be asking him. Like, this one feels too much like what we just asked. And this one I don't think is the right call here. I think it's, why did you mutilate him? Because I think this one is too specific. I think this is supposed to be to kind of make him, like, I think his answer is going to be to make him feel like how I felt stuck in that place.
Why did you have to mutilate Ibn? Why didn't you just kill him immediately?
That's an interesting question, you see, but the answer is exceptionally simple. No matter how strange it is for you to understand, I loved my brother.
Weird way of showing your love, Albert.
You can't understand that. He was my everything, the only one who was close to me. Until I met Natasha.
She took your brother's place pretty quickly, didn't she? There's not much room in your heart, as I see it.
Yeah, you're understanding the situation, Detective, but you know, very well it's not that simple. Ibn was my brother. I loved him despite all of his flaws and foul, petty lies. And that's why I couldn't kill him.
Not immediately, you mean?
Unfortunately, tearing out his tongue wasn't enough. Yeah, I must admit I've underestimated him.
And poking out his eye?
Oh, that was just an accident, Mr. Featherland.
Oh.
Just an accident? You're a dirty, clucking son of a vermin, Albert.
Please, don't be vulgar, Sonny. It's too dangerous in your current situation, and doesn't even suit you.
Oh, he really didn't like that. Okay. How do you feel you're two people at the same time, even now? Does it make you happy to control others? So you feel you're two people at the same time, even now? I mean, this hasn't... Like, this doesn't feel relevant, like, at all.
Does it make you happy to control others, Albert?
I was never the type. Not until I become one with my brother. He was different. He lived for this. He wanted to rule everything he set his gaze upon.
Haven't you done the same with Natasha?
I did, Detective. Yeah, exactly the same. And that's when I started to become one with my brother.
Do you mean before brutally mutilating and killing him?
Yeah. Long before that, Detective.
Oh, what? I think
what made you think you could deceive Natasha?
So I guess them becoming one was what we were supposed to talk about?
Because Natasha loved Ibn in her own unique way. Yeah, and if there's anything that can blind an animal, it's love and hate. Everything revolves around these two things, Mr. Featherland.
Is everything black and white to you?
No. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Everything is gray in this world. Only two things have color.
Love and hate.
I see you understand now, Sonny. Yeah, we're not that different, you and I.
Sure.
Albert, you're everything I'm not. And I'm everything you're not, believe me.
Yeah, if that makes it easier for you, Detective.
Okay, he liked that a little bit. That was your plan.
That was your plan. Take his place and live happily ever after.
Why? Isn't it good enough of a plan, Mr. Featherland? It was perfect, even in its imperfection.
Oh, his hand's starting to get kind of shaky.
Ibn's ghost.
His what?
Please don't take it literally, Mr. Chicken. I'm not talking about spirits. When Ibn died, I didn't just take his place, but also his role. He himself, his essence, if you will. Yeah, though I guess that's too much for you to understand.
So you mean Ibn's here with us even now?
He was here all along. Don't you get it? I am Hobart Ibn Wessler.
I must get serious, because looking at the gun in Wessler's trembling hand, I'm afraid I don't have much time. Albert is a cruel psychopath, but maybe I can turn that cruelty against him.
I don't think he's a cruel psychopath, though. I think you've got that part wrong. When was the moment you decided to kill him, Albert?
When was the moment you decided to kill him, Albert?
When I drew the last stroke on that fatal painting, Mr. Featherland. When I glanced at it for the last time, and then at Natasha, who was shivering under the weight of my gaze.
You simply fell in love with her? End of story?
Not in the slightest, Mr. Featherland. Love is, just chemistry. What I felt was more than that.
Everybody thinks that, Albert. But we all feel the same. We're just fools.
No, Mr. Featherland. Not at all. At that moment, I knew what I was gonna do. I knew that the world was coming to an end if I didn't do it. It implodes on itself and ceases to exist. I couldn't let that happen. I couldn't.
Let him have her, right? You simply wanted her for yourself.
I wanted her for ourselves, Sonny. I was him by then. He just didn't know it yet.
Okay. What did that mean? It get you locked up. You think you can explain everything with your insanity? You enjoyed leading everyone by the nose, didn't you? You're just a cheap copy. You know that, right? What did you do that made Ibn get you locked up? He's wounded. You think you can explain everything with your insanity?
What did you do that made Ibn get you locked up?
That's a sharp turn, Detective.
It just came to me, you know? Where did it all start? Where did all the hate and jealousy come from?
Jealousy? What are you talking about?
Oh, come on, Albert. Alone. Locked up at the end of the world. While your brother is one of the most influential figures of Clawville, driving an expensive car, living in a mansion, with the city's most desirable woman in his bed. Why wouldn't you be jealous?
Yeah, Albert was jealous of Ibn. Maybe he still is. But I understand why he did it. Albert was beyond control and dangerous.
What does that mean exactly?
Albert did our mother wrong. Poor old Mom. She never heard her fly. But Albert couldn't take that she was praising his brother all the time while Albert was just an unsuccessful, foolish, poor painter.
Oh.
What did you do to her, Albert?
Albert killed her. It looked like an accident, but Ibn knew it wasn't. That was the last straw. Albert had to be locked up, and he agreed. He never said no to his brother.
But he never forgot who did this to him either, did he?
Ibn was really good to him. Visited him every week. Did everything he could. Even introduced Natasha in the end.
And that was his downfall.
Both of them, Sonny. And yours, too.
Okay, kind of like that question. Did you hate Ibn or yourself more, Albert? When did you decide that we too have to die?
When did you decide that we too have to die?
Can I be honest? didn't want to hurt you, even after what you've done at the club, after interrogating Natasha and me so cruelly. I didn't care. You just saw what's on the outside, just scratching the surface.
Until we found Deborah.
I didn't even know about you finding her until the phone call from the Nile. Then it all became clear. I understood I underestimated you. I had to remedy that mistake before it was too late.
You remove anyone if they happen to cross your path, don't you? Without batting an eye.
Eben had always been like that. Albert the opposite, so don't think I wasn't struggling, but, eventually, yeah. Courage won, every time.
You mean fear?
Yeah. What do you know about these concepts, Detective? You spent your life chasing petty nobodies until you turned into one of them.
I may be a nobody, Mr. Wessler, but at least I know who and what I am. I'm Santino Featherland. Tell me, can you still tell who you really are? Albert, Ibn, both of them? Neither.
Enough, Santino. Enough games. Ask your last question before I get tired of you and pull the trigger.
I'm very close to breaking him, but if I'm too hard on him, I could quickly be signing my death warrant. It's time to dig a little bit deeper and uncover Wessler's wounds.
Oh, he really liked that. Okay. Natasha was kind to you, right? Too kind. He still had a spine. He'd put that gun to your own head. Whoa, that's a... That seems like a little too much.
Natasha was kind to you, right? Too kind.
Natasha was, simply amazing, gentle, kind, lively, but still so, distant.
You're telling me.
It's like she was from another world. A world where everything's full of charm, grace, and everything's fragile and delicate. Do you understand?
I think I do, yes.
I knew Albert's touch would harm her. Albert is rough. Albert can't keep such a delicate thing in his arms.
That's why you had to become Ibn, am I right?
I didn't take Ibn's place, Mr. Featherland. I became one with him, can't you see? It's the only way I could comprehend and accept the miracle that was Natasha.
Okay.
Was.
I think I've corrupted her. She's not that gentle and pure creature I painted on the canvas anymore. I ruined her. She became rotten under my hands.
Oh, he really liked that. Maybe it's not too late, Albert. Tell her the truth and end in this.
Maybe it's not too late, Albert. Tell her the truth and end this.
No. You can't understand this. She can't either. I killed Ibn, but he also killed me, can't you see? We're nothing without each other.
You can't be two people at the same time, Albert. Nobody can bear the weight of the sins of two souls.
Ibn loved her. I admired her. Ibn was crazy about her. I've been crazy for a long time. Ibn idolized her, and I hated her. And if there's anything more blind, more devoted, more extreme, and more true than love, it could only be hate, Mr. Featherland. It's an endlessly exciting, thrilling, and warm feeling. And infinitely red. Just like love.
You know you're not going to be able to go through with it, right? That you won't be able to carry the weight. But you still did it. Why?
Yeah, if I didn't kill him and become one with him, Albert would have died, Mr. Featherland.
And the threats? Which one of you was that? Albert or Ibn? Who wrote them? And which one of you killed Deborah?
In my world, Ibn and I are inseparable. Just like love and hate are one and the same. And I hate Natasha so much that I could destroy myself along with her, just so she would die with me. Are you familiar with this feeling, Mr. Featherland?
I think I know what he's talking about, but that's pretty messed up.
More than life itself.
You see? We're not so different after all.
You and I have nothing in common, Wessler. You know why?
Why, Mr. Featherland?
Because if I were in your shoes, I would have pulled the trigger a long time ago.
Goodbye, Sonny.
So long, Albert.
Okay. Decent cop. Albert is Esmond Wessler himself. The madman took his brother's place and is trying to tie up loose ends. If we don't catch him now, maybe it'll be too late. Decent cop. Wow. That is a very different painting than the one we saw in the actual in the graphics.
You heard everything.
I heard everything.
That's a new clue? Okay.
I'm sorry you had to find out like this.
And thank you. If it weren't for you...
Yes, both of you would be dead, I know. But believe me, I still thought carefully before firing.
About who to target?
You know, I truly loved Ibn.
But this man wasn't him. You felt it, didn't you?
Maybe I even knew it. I don't know. But I still can't believe it.
It won't be easy to process for any of us.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this. And regarding Molly...
Sounds like the police are arriving.
The cops? But how? How do they know?
I have no idea, Marty.
Do not look at me. I did not call them.
Olivia?
Don't worry, Natasha. They won't lay a finger on you. I promise.
Please, Sonny. You don't need to worry about me.
I don't want to be rude, Sonny, but I'm more worried about us than her. Hello, boss.
Wait, why is Monica here? Achievement unlocked: the Dame with a loaded gun.
Hello, boys.
Before you say anything, we can explain.
No need for that, Santino. Monica already told me everything.
What?
Monica?
Hey, boys. What were you thinking? That I would just let you get killed without saying goodbye?
Thanks, Mon. Should we say we owe you one?
You know already, boys. Shoes are my weakness.
Hey, mine too.
Of all that's furry, we don't want to hear that. And boys,
Yep, fair.
Yes, boss.
don't believe you'll get away with it so easily. I want a report on my desk from both of you with all the details. Am I clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. It'll all make sense, believe us. Right after I figure out myself what the hell just happened.
What Monty's trying to tell you is that we had good reason to investigate outside the law, but we're sorry.
What happened to you, Sonny? You're sorry? Did you hit your head?
Why does everybody keep asking that?
Why indeed.
What?
So can we go now, boss? Without getting handcuffed?
Don't give me ideas, Santino.
Thanks, boss.
Achievement unlocked. Farewell, my lovely. Okay, so we have one last clue. Natasha saved our lives at the last minute once Albert had revealed everything. So there we go. That's it. But is it really over? Let's see. Blood boil. The old man's small, hairy heart softened in the end, huh? And it all took was the downfall of a gangster empire. Nothing more. Okay. Monica. Monica knew what we're up to and informed the boys just in time. If not for her, Wessler's goons would have most likely riddled us with bullets. Okay, Monica saved a day, as they were kind of predicting. Let's see. What a surprise. In the end, she was the one who pulled the trigger and saved us. But of course, it wasn't for her. Wouldn't have been in the situation in the first place. True. Albert. Albert would have done anything to prevent his secret from emerging, but it was too late. Natasha felt something wasn't right with him, and Albert knew he couldn't get away with it. It's simple, deadly simple. Okay. Timothy's here. That's not surprising, I guess.
Thanks again, Mon. If not for you, those fur heads would have put holes in us.
No wonder, since you put holes in their boss.
Well, actually, that wasn't us.
Then who was it?
Natasha.
Really? I wouldn't have thought it of her. It's a pleasant surprise.
It was for us too, believe me.
You didn't know her very well. If she was working at the brothel with the spy women, yeah, she's probably got some training. I don't know if I'm going to talk to him. Let's talk to our old nemesis, Timothy.
Tim, always where the trouble is.
Sometimes I think you're the criminal mastermind behind all the dark dealings in this city.
I wish.
I wish too, because then we could legally throw you in jail.
Wow, Sonny.
I love your sense of humor, Sonny.
I wasn't joking.
So, where did you get the scoop?
Mullen?
Are you kidding me? The whole city's talking about you. You've left quite the mess behind.
We did?
That I admit.
Well, it's a miracle that all of the city's smear sheet journalists aren't here already. Oh, while we're at it, will you give me an exclusive interview?
Of course, that's what he wants.
Fuck off, Tim.
Oh, everybody's here. Okay.
You're a good boy, Bosco. Nice work.
That's pretty condescending.
You know, folks, somebody's got to take care of the real police work while you're tearing up the city.
Sorry for the mess, Bosco, but you know us.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do.
How did you catch them? After the gunshot, I was sure these two would show up. They have a habit of doing that.
They were already in cuffs before then, Sonny. We had the house surrounded. If you could have hung on, maybe nobody would have died.
What?
Hey, a second longer and it would have been us.
That's your story?
Cluck you sideways, Bosco.
Let's talk to them.
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen?
We're honestly very sorry it had to end like this.
Yeah, this peacefully.
For myself, I'm glad, gentlemen. I would have sincerely regretted it if we had to shoot both of you, but unfortunately, that seemed to be the only solution to this rather nasty situation. Fortunately, it didn't turn out that way. Joyful.
Don't think we'll be behind bars for long, chickens. Whistler may be dead, but his empire still won't crumble.
Oh, look at that. He can talk.
In complex sentences, too.
Yeah, or something like that.
Amazing.
Okay, what is Olivia? Is it gonna turn out she was like an undercover agent this whole time?
Hey, Olivia.
Marty?
I just, wanted to thank you.
For what exactly?
For trying to save us.
I didn't do it only for you, believe me. I loved my job while I had it. Now my employee is dead, so I don't have a job anymore.
I didn't even think of that.
Of course you didn't.
Also, I think I noticed this before, but what's going on with her nails?
Can I do anything to help?
I think I'll manage. I always do.
That's it, huh?
If there's anything at all.
Thank you, Martin. There's no need for that.
Nice catch, Bosco. You can mount them on your wall as trophies.
Yeah, I wish I could, Sonny.
I think it's just a fashion choice. Yeah, probably. I definitely don't know enough about the fashion of this universe. Considering leather and furs were a popular thing here some time ago, which has a lot of really messed up implications.
Just one quote, guys. They say you've taken down the whole Wessler Empire. They say...
I say you're full of shit, Tim. And you can quote me on that.
Oh, I love it. All right, I guess we just got to talk to her, and that'll be the end, right?
So, what now? Where to next?
Definitely painted nails, yeah.
I think I should mourn, right?
You should.
But I don't know what to feel anymore, Sonny.
I understand, Natasha. You know, if you need anything,
Yes, I know where to find you.
see you around, sweetheart.
Ma'am.
Goodbye, detectives.
Okay, I guess maybe Blood Boil's the last person? Oh! Fillmar's here!
You, what are you doing here?
I was just driving around. You know.
Uh-huh.
Trying to feed your grandpa? So, was it a case? Were you, maybe investigating us?
What can I say, Sonny? Am I busted?
Did someone hire you to follow us?
I just had to keep an eye on you and not get involved. That's all. I admit there were a couple of crazy situations when it was hard not to.
But you managed somehow, right?
A professional's a professional, my friend.
Yeah, thanks. So you won't tell us who hired you, whatever we do?
Unfortunately, I can't, my friend. I made a promise.
It's gotta be Monica.
You and your promises.
Some people still take them seriously.
You're a real piece of guano. You know that?
Of course. I've learned everything from you, you old fuck.
I think I have an idea who hired you, Phil.
Hey, stop it right there. I don't want to know who you think.
Oh, are you afraid your reaction would give you away?
Yes?
You wish, pal.
Maybe one day you'll get your own statue at the PD, boss. I can almost see it now.
Not while Blood Boil's alive.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Okay, so is there someone hiding out at the greenhouse? Oh, I can't go to the greenhouse now. Monica...
Look at all these plants. It's like nature's claiming back what's hers.
Yeah, amazing.
Strange how someone so rotten inside, like Wessler, can still dream something so beautiful to surround himself with.
Yeah, we missed somebody. I don't know. It must have been the bug guy. Maybe there was a way we could have talked to him and got him to actually say something to get him in the book. Fillmore was following us all along, but at whose commands?
How did you know we were here?
I always pay attention, Sonny. And because I know you like you are my own nestlings.
No, I love it when you say pretty little things like that.
Don't get used to it, Marty.
Oh, unless we're gonna meet Lauren, his wife.
What? Are you waiting for me to change my mind?
No, sir.
Then stop pecking around here.
Yes, sir.
So, here they
Oh,
are,
there we
ladies
go.
and gentlemen, the Chicken Police. In the
I guess we just had to talk to everyone at least once.
Damn it, Tim. Drop it and cluck off.
It's an old-timey camera, all right.
Oh, no, boys. This time, you deserve it.
What the cluck did you say, boss?
Stand up straight and try to look like someone who's glad to be alive.
Something weird's going on with this, isn't it?
Yes, sir. We'll try.
Ooh, attention Chicken Police. Say cheese.
Achievement unlocked. Chicken Police is back together. Projectionists. Chicken Police is back together. The police is to blame for it? The Ruthless are back in action? I wish that was just a little slower. The following animal species were not included in this module. Yeah, we missed somebody. Apparently we missed one person that we could talk to. Mostly because during the development, all these species had been declared extinct. According to the lowest possible scientific estimation, between 200 and 2,000 extinctions occur every year. is 100 times higher than the natural extinction rate. Little wildlife conservatism in there. Wow. There's the original concept for them. That's interesting. The hidden animal, yeah. The house, there's Deborah. Oh, it looks like they had a little bit different UI back then, a little simpler one. Looks more like a Flash animation. There's the inspiration for Natasha, I'm assuming. Yeah, there's the posters. We looked those up earlier. Oh, there's a woman in Natasha's dress. So, like, I guess the body model for Natasha. Let's get to the police department. Some kind of Russian newspaper thing. I guess a kind of mock-up of what it would look like. Ah, there's someone doing the body work for the chicken police bodies. I mean, the voice casting and the voice acting was great. That was the best part. Oh, Gabriel and Philmar Lowe were the same person. Phone lady? I don't know who the phone lady is. Day-Night Diamond, Miracle, Miranda the nurse, Uncle Moulin, Officer Royes. There's another one of the movie posters. Kind of the mock-up of the Clawville Police crest. Santa Cruz Museum of Art and History. Interesting. Friends and family. I guess kind of an honorable mention. Yeah, another Natasha body double over there. Oh yeah, there's both of them. Lazy Sports. Feel the magic of golf. Wow. A sloth-specific sports almanac or magazine, I guess? That's fantastic. Special thanks. The Wild Gentleman is part of... Oh, okay, the Wild Gentleman was the company name.
It's dead.
A THQ Nordic division. Really? Interesting. To be continued? Question mark?
Natasha,
You were expecting me, weren't you?
I wouldn't say that, but I'm not surprised.
I just wanted
Live
to
action.
talk to you.
About what exactly?
You know very well.
What do you think, Natasha? Why didn't she tell me?
Because she loved you.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for you, she may have never left the place. Perhaps she'd still be there.
Ah, sheep shit.
We used to dream about falling in love with a nice man who comes and saves us someday. A knight in shining armor. You know, like in the fairy tales.
And how did that work out for you?
She fell in love with a good guy. I didn't. I envy her.
I'm not that good guy, Natasha.
We never got to drink that
If
whiskey.
it's any consolation, she could have found him. Maybe she's living with him right now, somewhere on the other side of the world.
Well, goodbye, Sonny.
So long, sweetheart. Hey, Natasha, you have a light? I've been trying to smoke this sorry-ass cig all day. It's driving me crazy.
Maybe you don't really need it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe.
Call me. 555-223. All right. I guess that was a little setup for the, like... I wonder if I'm supposed to call that number in the phone when I start a new one. There's all the cutscenes. Oh, there is a secret cutscene we didn't see. Collectibles. We missed a couple of the books. I only missed 2 books. That's actually not too bad. Achievements. Find all the Chicken Police novels. Get a Frank Durbin grade on questioning. I don't know what that means. Getting a Living Legend grade on questioning. Get all the collectible extras. We didn't do that. Complete all the questionings with Living Legend results. Wow. Get all the Kodak entries. We missed something there. Get all 58 art gallery pictures. Okay. Keep playing to discover this achievement. Keep playing to discover this achievement. Get all personal informations. So there's like 3 or 4... 3 secret ones. Wow. Finish it with 0 failed questionings. Yeah. Get to the point where Natasha kills Albert. Visit the hot dog after the first police scene. Get all the cutscenes. Ask Natasha about Ibn Wessler in her room. Talk with superfan nurse at the asylum. We couldn't have not done that though, I don't think. Huh, so there is a little bit of replay value. That phone number must trigger some other kind of special event. Maybe that's why we're missing that one person in the book. Huh. Alright, well there we go. That's the ending. Cleaned up nice. They went with a very soft noir ending. Usually the noir endings are pretty brutal. Usually the main character is the only one to walk away who is not dead, basically. But yeah, overall that was really good. The voice acting was great. The art was great. I think I would have liked maybe a little bit more of the shooting stuff. Character building, yeah. So, yeah, there we go. Chicken Police, done. Usually, yes. There's usually a ton of character building. You're at the end of a noir book or film, you're lucky to be walking away alive if you had any significant role in the movie or book at all. So, but they went with a lighter hand on that part. But yeah, so there we go. We found the ending, the secret twist of the twin brother, which is not where I thought this was going at all. I thought for sure it was going to turn out Lewis was going to turn out to be like a serial killer or something. And this whole Ibn Wessler connected to the secret government secret government espionage stuff was all like a red herring, and it was going to go. And then at the last second, we were going to find out about Lewis or something, but they went a different direction. Fair enough. I guess I'm going to have to figure out what we're going to play next week. Oh, you know what? No, we're going to do Return of the Obra Dinn. That's what it is. Return of Obra Dinn, I think, is next up for Puzzle Sunday stuff, which is fantastic. I've been looking forward to playing that, and it's very puzzly. There's not a lot of story, so if you want to come and help me figure out the Obra Dinn stuff, next week is the time. That will be at 2 p.m. As far as I'm aware, I think it's still 2 p.m. Next week here on Twitch. If it changes, I will send out a tweet to let everyone know about the time change. So pay attention over at the Twitter. Usually what? Oh, usually, yeah. Have a nice night, Seltzer. Yeah, thank you. You too, Ika. Thanks for stopping by. So Tuesday, we will continue Medal of Honor Allied Assault. I don't know how much is left, but we got through I feel like a good chunk this past Tuesday. Then Thursday, what are we doing on Thursday? Thursday is, oh, my brain is so, Age of Decadence, of course. Tuesday, 4 p.m. here on Twitch. Thursday, 4 p.m. here on Twitch for Age of Decadence. The next Saturday, we're going to be we're going to be playing more of Vivietta. I don't know if we'll finish it, but we'll play more of Vivietta. That will be at the normal time of 3 p.m. for the immersive, aka no face cam horror stream. If you want to get caught up on all this nonsense, we have the YouTube repository, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Hillbrook is one word, INC. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. Still working on that the 21-hour stream for Salt and Sanctuary. Hopefully I'll be able to get some of that started to upload here in the next couple of days. And then we have the Discord. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. General discussion, recommendations if you want to see me play something specific. We've got the water cooler section for meme stuff. We have the lunchroom stuff for food. We've got the office pets for animal stuff. We have the office art board for any kind of art you create. Post a link over there for that. And then, of course, we have the after hours section for the spicy stuff. Then we also have, last but not least, the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Again, Hillbrook is one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. Check out the Twitter for next week's scheduling. I don't know how my Sunday job is going to be doing things. I don't know if they're going to keep me at the earlier schedule or they're going to push me back to my normal 6 to 2. So we'll have to find out. I'll have to find out when the new schedule comes out later this week, basically. I think that's got it, though. Yeah, I think that's about got it. I want to thank... if you need a well-thought-out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. Got to get the tagline. I want to thank everyone who stopped by. Ika, of course. I Swear I'm Not an Elk earlier. Thank you. Flappity Penguin. Thank you. Did we have... Okay, I couldn't remember if we had the other one. And then Vodorfej. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, I didn't realize my mic was off at the beginning there. That's unfortunate. I always hate losing stuff like that. Like that hour of 2017 Doom I lost. But yeah, I think that's it. Do a little bit of social media stuff, and that will be it for me. Again, thank you all so much. I hope to see you back on Tuesday. If not, that's okay. You have a good one in general. Bye!